the story so far. After witnessing the disappearance of the crowds in Tingley Town, Layton and friends are warned of a final miracle. On their 4th day in Monte, the heroes are finally closing in on the masked gentleman. Chapter 7: The Reunion Inn.
We made our way to Tingley Town, where the masked gentleman was set to perform his next miracle. It happened so quickly, and right before our eyes. Everyone in the park had vanished. The masked gentleman then announced that his final miracle would be visible all over town, and then he disappeared. The stage is set for the masked gentleman to unveil his final act.
Alright, where should we start today, Professor? I'm not entirely sure, Amy. Do you think anyone knows that the masked gentleman appeared last night? Well, I would have to say no, considering nobody at Tingley Town ever even realized they disappeared. Was that miracle even real? There must have been some trick to it, right? I certainly hope so. Let's see if we can find some evidence to support your theory, Luke. Okay, I'm missing this one. Okay, we'll do it in a second. Alright. Per usual, we are going to do a quick check to see if there is any hidden puzzles around there. I do not believe that we do. I'll just tell you. Alright. Hello, sir. Oh, you have a puzzle for me. Professor. Professor Layton and Company. I trust you are well rested. Many of the city hotels are in fierce competition with each other, but we prefer to focus on our guests. After all, with Mr. Ledore at the helm, we hardly need to prove ourselves. That said, I admit we do engage in a little quaint rivalry with Mr. Ledore's other hotels. The Reunion Inn had stellar year and results. To my charging, it is now the hotel that customers measures us against. So being these monuments to luxury lies... Oh, hold on. I'm going crazy. Okay. So behind these monuments to luxury lies a heated battle. Goodness no, nothing so cold as that. However, I assure you that the Reunion Inn will not overshadow us this year. It seems to be a lot of hard work. It certainly can be, but seeing our patrons delight is worth every ounce of effort. But enough about work, perhaps a puzzle will lighten the mood. Show me what you got. Show me what you got. Okay. Wonky wiring. Oh no, the radio is broken. And right when these kids were going to listen to some music too. You will have to help repair the radio. Adjust the wiring so that every section of wire is connected up, and make sure the cross and square terminals in the center connect to the matching cross and square terminals on either side. Use the stylus to rotate the pieces of wiring and connect everything up. Okay, so I need to make sure the cross and square terminals in the center connect to the matching cross and square. Okay, so basically match the icons. Alright, so we have to have this. So The other one is also an option, but probably it is. I am not allowed to swap them around from the look of it, which makes it a bit annoying. Doesn't that block it off? Ah, okay, I can also move that. Alright, now it makes more sense. Okay, so and this one will be just in case I need to block them off. Let's do that. Let's do that. Let's do this. I think it should be fine, probably.
Well, here goes. I'll try harder next time.
Have you got your wire crossed? Remember, you want to connect square to square and cross to cross. Isn't that what I did? Do I have to kill the connection? Does it like force me to do that? Okay, if I have to do it, then we swap that, we will swap that, we will swap that. So this way, this is a closed circuit, this is closed circuit, this is closed circuit. Okay, now it should be correct.
How's this for an answer?
Am I misunderstanding what I'm supposed to do?
Next time.
You want to connect square to square and cross to cross. What's going on? You'll have to repair the radio, adjust the wiring so that every section of wire is connected up. And make sure the cross and square terminals in the center connect with the matching cross and square terminals on either side. Do I need to connect everything? Like every single piece of wire in the game? That seems a bit extreme. Not sure. This makes it an open end, which is why I did that. Okay. Or maybe they want me to use every single piece of wire? But then I don't have a connection up there. Well, this way I'm using most of them, but not all of them. I need to use all of them, I think. Again, the instructions aren't very clear in that regard. But then nothing is connected to this guy. There's always something that's not being connected. It don't make sense that they want me to connect every piece of wire. You will have to help prepare the radio, adjust the wiring so that every section of wire is connected up. No, they definitely want me to connect every single piece of wire. Apparently. Okay. Well. I guess I need to work it out somehow. Okay, so this way all of these are connected. This connects to that, but then the bottom ones are not connected to anything. So how do we fix that? This will connect all of these, but again I need to figure out a way to connect the last two pieces of wire. Okay, if I do that, this is connected, this is connected, this is connected. Okay, this way everything is connected, they are connected to what they need. Is that good?
I thought about it and...
Okay, they need me to connect everything. Alright.
I knew that was right!
Correct, the audio is fixed. Nothing like a good tune to liven up the atmosphere. Alright. Well done, young sir. Just what I would expect from an acquaintance of Mr. Lador. It gives me great pride to work for a man of such qualities. And his employees seem to like him. I still prefer the professor. But of course. Alright. What do you have for me, Granny? Yes, I'm after a problem. Sharing the burden. Alright, let's see what this is. Okay, this is another one of the... Okay, I see. Two porters have to carry two pieces of luggage of unknown weight. Each piece weighs a different amount, and they both weigh at least 10 kg. Their total weight is 10 kg or less. Okay, so there are at least 10, each of them at least 10. The total weight is 40 kg or less. Okay. Each porter can carry up to 20 kg at once. And they want to carry both pieces of luggage in one go. How should they carry the luggage? Put the luggage in their hands and then ring the bell. How many do I have? Is it a trick question? Let's see. Two porters have to go. Each piece of weight weighs a different amount. Okay, so each of these weigh differently. And they both weigh at least 10 kg. Their total weight is 40 kg or less. Each porter can carry up to 20 at once. And they want to carry both pieces of luggage in one go. It can be like one is 10 and the other one is 30, for example. No, it have to be 20. It will have to be between 10 to 20. It can be 30. So technically speaking, one person can carry both of them. Well, no, because if it's up to 20, no, they can only carry, okay. Each porter can carry up to 20 kg at once, and they want to carry both pieces of luggage in one go. How should they carry the luggage? I guess? What? Okay. So neither of them can carry B? What happens if I do both? Okay, yeah, that's definitely not working. Okay, so I can't do that. Okay. Each porter can carry up to 20 kilograms at once. And they want to carry both pieces of luggage in one go. How should they carry the luggage? Put the luggage in their hands and then ring the bell. Well, this is more than 20, so I need to cut it in two or make both of them carry it at the same time. Because now neither of them can carry this one. But we don't get the option to like... make both of them carry it. Aha! There we go. Wait. There we go.
Just a dash of puzzle solving here. A fine puzzle for a gentleman.
It was silly. Correct, the solution is for them to share the load. Teamwork is everything. They didn't even indicate I can do that, but whatever. I couldn't have done it better myself, hee. Right. So we don't have anything else, I believe. Yeah, let's just keep moving. Oh, bell. Alright. Well, we have to start somewhere. I doubt the investigation is just going to come to us. Professor Layton, there you are. I've been looking. I've fell over for you. Gonzalez, what is the matter? I stand corrected. You have cleared Mr. Dalston's name. Oh, I take it Dalston has been released? Yes, he's just returned to the mansion. I can't thank you enough. You're very welcome. However, I don't believe I did anything to merit such thanks. But of course you did. Even when all the townspeople suspect Mr. Dalston, I hear you continue to pursue the true culprit. And for that, you have earned my undying gratitude. It was no trouble, Gonzalez. Dalston is an old friend. A proper gentleman. Now, please excuse me, Mr. Dalston is waiting for me at the mansion. Please do drop by if you have the time. You know, I'm starting to want a butler myself. If Dalston has been released, it must mean that news of yesterday's miracle has reached the police. And now we can finally hear Dalston's side of the story. Indeed, let's pay him a visit. Okay. I want to catch the parrot, but I was too slow. So is it true the masked gentleman the messenger was at Tingley town yesterday? News travel fast, I see. Went all the way over there hoping to see something, no luck though. Heard Henry Ledor was involved somehow. Odd though. Our gentleman goes for big crowds, why not this time? No grand presentation, no public display of showmanship. Losing his touch, easy. Yes, this time around it was intended for select few. It does seem as if we were singled out, but I'm still not sure what that means. Maybe he's targeting us because he feels we are close to unmasking him. But then, why would he show us his miracle in private? That's like leading us right to the evidence. That is a good point. We have many things to consider here. Alright. There we go. Look, the parrot dropped a coin. This looks like a hint coin, but it isn't. We can trade it for a hint? What is it then? Well, as its use is an enigma to us, why not call it an enigma coin? An enigma coin? Where did that parrot come from anyway? I don't believe it's anyone's pet. Perhaps it flew in from somewhere. Parrots really have it easy, don't they? Flying around wherever they please. I have a feeling it's a reference to like the previous game or something. Can still look at this thing. Doesn't do anything on it, but I can look at it. Alright, let's move on. So they want me to go to Darlstone. Professor, you know that's not the way to do Mr. Last on my house, right? Oh yes, my apologies. The heat must be getting to me. No, I want to explore, but whatever. Alright. Okay. Puzzle time. Phew, climbing around is no joke. I am getting any younger, and hopping around like a buffoon is starting to take its toll. Can't really entertain the kids the way I used to neither. I get up on that ball, and 2 days later my hips are screaming at me. Makes me look like a right clown. Have you ever thought about yoga? A little of that before bed is supposed to work wonders on all of your aches and pains. Haha. Pull the other one. I can't even touch my toes. Alright, but don't be so close-minded. How about a jog down the boulevard? That should loosen you up, right up. How about giving your noodle a workout? Give my noodle a workout, let's go. Alright, so this is a dice puzzle, I think? You are looking to use a crane to shift 4 giant dice. It seems like a fairly easy task, but there is a catch. You need to arrange the dice in a square so that the 4 numbers on the front add up to 22. Use the crane to move the dice over. Use the crane to move the dice over to the dice on the right. You can rotate the dice horizontally in middle. Okay, let's see. Okay, so I need to get 22. Let's drop that. Sure, let's take that for now. Okay, so right now I have 11. This makes it 17, which means I need 5 more.
I'm going for it.
Okay, that was very easy.
Well, that's that.
Well done. To make 4 dice add up to 22, you have to have 2 5s and 2 6. Oh, nice one. There aren't many who can chew through a puzzle like that. Well, what do you expect? I am the professor's assistant. Phew, that got off the yoga topic. I'm sorry. Oh, I'm just mumbling about how I can't wait to climb back on top of the ball over there. Can't wait. I'm just going to go to the people. That's it, I think. Alright. When this town was first established, The whole area was just an empty wasteland. Back in the day, we used to cut across this patch of desert all the time. Never thought you could build a city in it. You might find a round-down shack or cottage out on a hillside, but never anything more. Were you in the circus back then? Oh yes, I still remember the days we could just sit around in a circle with the fire breathers, burning the midnight oil. You'd always tell me about... No, they would always tell me about the blunders on stage, haha. You don't get that sort of thing happening these days with television, though they definitely have their own sorts of problems. Okay, we have a TV thing, I guess. Host, get ready for the time of your lives. On our spectacular stage, pay attention to the cameras placed on the corners of the stars. Their viewing angle is only as wide as the edges of each star point. Keep free of the center and make sure you are not caught on more than one camera. Okay. Hey, haven't you been listening? You are on more than one camera. Who is the host telling off? Okay, so we need to find someone that is on more than one camera. The viewing, blah blah blah, okay. Pay attention to the camera placed on the corners of the stars. Their viewing angle is only as wide as the edges of each star point. Keep free of the center and make sure you are not caught on more than one camera. Okay. So, well, let's go one by one, I guess. So, according to that, A will be on camera 4, and that's it, I believe. B will be on camera 3, and that's it, I believe. Yeah. C. C is in a tricky spot. I believe that C will be caught. Maybe by 8 and maybe by 3, or maybe by neither of them. Okay, C is a possibility, so let's say C is a maybe. Okay, D is caught by 7, and that's it. E is caught by 2, and that's it. Although it's also possible that it's caught in 6, because the angle is a bit in, so it might be that it's also in 6. So E is maybe far reach maybe. F is 6, and that's it, I believe. G is 10. Yeah, H is 1. I is 4. It should be 4. So I think it's C. His position
Just
is
a
bit
dash
weird.
of puzzle solving here.
No, I'm wrong, okay.
Well, that won't do at all.
Okay, so C is inside the camera. I don't know which camera he's in, but apparently he's in camera. Pay attention. The camera placed on the corners of the stars, their viewing angle is only as wide as the edges of each star point. As wide as the edges, so like as wide as the lower area, yeah. Which means that It should cover A. C is being covered by 3 and 8. Unless maybe it says that like 8 is like too far of a reach, maybe? Yeah, I guess it's possible. Well then, I mean... E and I, both of them are being caught by 2 and 9. The question is again if there is any extras ones. Which... I think there is. I think like it's also... there, but apparently not. Can I drone that? I can. Alright. Let's see. So... technically it says this like this. So... he is being covered by this camera. This guy is being covered by this camera. Two is this camera. This one. Here's this camera. So technically I is not in the camera, I guess. But then... I mean, he is in the camera, he's in 9. 9 should see him, unless the camera hides the person. So like he won't be seen because he's behind the camera. Which maybe is an option. Okay. So if we keep following that logic, 8 is covering this guy. Again, this guy is being covered by... I guess this one is like slightly not covering him. Okay. Which again brings us to only E and A as a possibility, and also again there is a possibility that C is being seen by 2 cameras because we have this one, we have this one. Maybe it's just more than one answer because I can mark more than one. Let's see what happens if I do I and E, because technically they are both behind the camera. I also want to do C, but let's just do these 2 first.
Just a dash of puzzle solving here.
Okay.
Well, that won't do at all.
It's all in how you count it. It's all in how you count it. What? Okay. I'm going to just choose all the ones that are standing behind the camera. So this is all the ones standing behind the camera.
How about this?
No.
Let me reconsider that.
Alright. So apparently I don't see something. What do I not see? Okay. E is being seen by this. E is being seen by this. E5 is technically not seeing this guy in my opinion, but I might be wrong. I think it's like going nowhere. 3 is looking at this guy. And that's it. Then we have this looking at this guy, we have this looking at this guy. We have this looking at this guy. This looking at nothing. And we have the 2 cameras at the corners that each of them are looking at the guys over there. Okay. So the question is, if I extend the line of any of the cameras that I do have, do they also cover any other person? So let's assume that 2 is this guy and 9 is this guy. I'm just going to cut that. So each of them have 1. So I think it's more of a trick about the extended areas angle. Again, I believe it's C, but I'm not allowed to use C. Okay. So if we extend the 2 to go all the way there, it's covering B, and it's not covering D because again the angle is only up to the area that the triangle ends at. So it's not that. If I extend the line here, it doesn't lead to anything. If I extend the lines here, it doesn't lead to anything. If I extend the line here, it doesn't lead to anything. Okay. If I extend this line, it leads over here. If I extend this line, it leads here. If I extend this line, it leads here. If I extend this line, it leads here. Okay. So the only possibility is that the 2 guys at the top, or both of them, are being seen. So I was maybe I was correct about the C. I was wrong about these ones maybe, but I was right about C and maybe B. Again, it's like it's a far reach. Like this is like I'm reaching for this one. It's like don't know.
Just a dash of puzzle solving here.
No. Alright.
Tough nut to crack.
Yeah, it's a tough knot. But I do not understand your knot. Okay. Only see. Get ready for the time of your lives on our spectacular stage. Pay attention to the camera placed on the corners of the stars. Their viewing angle is only as wide as the edges of each star point. Keep free of the center and make sure you are not caught on more than one camera. They literally tell me that the view angle is literally that area. Which in this case, again, it doesn't cover C. This one only covers this guy. This one only covers this guy. This one 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 covers this guy. This is covered by this. Okay. Is it a trick question? Is there like no one that's not... is everyone good?
I believe I have this one.
Okay, it's not a trick question.
That's unfortunate.
It's all in how you count it. It's all in how you count it. What do you mean it's all in how I count it? Oh yeah, they have a diagram over here that shows how wide it is. But still, it doesn't cover it. Can I say that the camera itself don't do anything? Because technically, number 5 don't do anything. Otherwise, it's not covering anyone. It all depends on how you count it. It depends on how you count it. I am confused. I'm seeing the positions. The only position that is a maybe is C. Everyone else have one touching them. I don't see 2. I like even one that said maybe 8 is somehow within the angle, but honestly it isn't. Like I would be even surprised if 8 covers C at all. I think no one actually covers C, but for some reason I can't mark C alone. Which means that we have something else going on. But what? Well, the light. Okay, let's go by new thinking. Okay, the light says that the covering area is basically this wide. So if it's saying it's this wide, maybe I shouldn't think of it as this big, but rather as this big. Oh, hello there, Nix. How are you doing? How's this evening? Yeah, I think it's evening for you, right? How's this evening treating you? It's like barely touches his leg. But this is the angle for this guy. So the angle for this guy is this big. And the angle for this guy should be this big. Which technically means that all the guys on the outside are being seen more than once. I'm good. Good morning. It's night, but all is okay. Yeah. But actually, it's you can also say it's night for me in a way, since I've been awake to the night. Right now, my schedule is flipped, so I've technically been awake up until now. Okay, so we have this area being covered, and then this area is being covered. Okay, so right now everything is marked. From this area. In this area we have this, that, and then for these guys we have that's going on here, and it's also going here. So this will cover that, and I mean it kind of should like smack his head, so we can, let's say that it's also seeing him, okay? So we have this, and over here we have that and this. Alright. Alright. So according to according to this messed up thing, who do we have as double and who we don't? Alright, so I believe that this guy, okay, let's mark it next to them. So this guy, this guy have 2. This guy have either 1 or 2, I don't know, I'm not sure, let's say 1. This guy have 1. Yeah, this guy have 1. This guy have 2. This guy have 1, 2. This guy have, I think he's in the camera, so I will say 1 plus the front one, so 2. This guy have 1, 2. This guy have 2, and this guy have well, his head is inside, so 2 as well. Alright. So if we go by this weird logic, everyone is is doubled, other than well, I think also this guy is inside the double. Okay, let's try something silly. Because literally everyone is like in the team.
Just a dash of puzzle solving here.
Okay. Okay, there's someone that isn't.
Well, that won't do at all.
Alright, so I believe that I is possibly not covered by it, and also B.
Don't keep me in suspense. Perhaps I need another look.
Alright, let's try it with A, with I marked.
How about this?
Okay, no.
Let me reconsider that.
It's all on how you count it. What the hell do you mean? Okay, I think that having all of that is very confusing, so I'm going to remove all of that. I'm going to do it in potions. So I'm going to do it one area at a time. So this is one area. Okay. So having this one area have one hill, one hill, one hill, one hill. Okay. That's one area. We are dropping some frames. Huh? Let's see if this helps. No, it doesn't help. My connection is being destroyed right now. It will pass in a bit, I think. But yeah. Nothing I can do about it. It will pass when it passes. Anyway, let's continue. So we have 1, 1, 1. And we have okay, we have 1, 1, 1. If I do this one is covering this guy, and this guy. So we have 1, and we have 1. Okay. Over here, we have this area, which technically captured this guy's head, but I don't think. Well, if it's slightly straighter, then he is inside, so I'm going to count him as 1. And that's this guy. Okay, and this camera, it won't show up. Mhm. Okay. So we have one. And if we do that one, it's not covering him. If we do that one, it's not covering him. Hmm. So this is covered this area. This covers this area. This covers that area. Okay, so now we have this camera. So this is one as well. Okay, so the moment we have one from this area covering everything here. Alright, so now we have this side. So from this side, we're gonna have the giant camera that covers a lot of stuff. So this one goes like that. Okay. So in this angle we have another one. And also another one for this guy. Now these guys, it's touching their heads. So I want to say that they are also inside the camera. So I will also give them ones. These two up here don't get affected by it, so they are not relevant. And that's it for that. Okay. So now we have this camera going to work it. Okay. So we put a line here and a line here, which gives another one for this guy and no one else. Then we have this guy, which gets another one. And we have this camera, which I think includes this guy. So we have another one here. And we have possibly one here. I don't think, well, it's kinda in the range. It's kind of like that, like it should be in the range. So he gets another one. And we have another one for this guy from this camera. Okay, so The only one that doesn't get an extra is only B. Hey, it's only B. So B is technically the only one without an extra camera. So I already tried to set it that only B is not that, which didn't work out, which means that I'm not understanding something here. And I do not know what I don't understand. Let's take a hint. It might be easier to think about who each camera captures rather than how many cameras each person appears on. That doesn't happen. Make a note of who appears on each camera on the right star. Camera 10 is G. Camera 9 is A and I. Okay, so they're saying that camera 9 won't be capturing the other guys, like I think. Okay, so the limit will be the outside point of stars, basically. I guess you can think of it this way. Alright. Camera 8 capture C. Okay, so this C does get captured because this is the end of the star here. Okay, I see. Capture 7 captures D, but they said they don't capture E, which I think it does, but I'm wrong. Okay. So we have camera 6, and it says it captures only F. Okay, so according to what they said, it's working like that. Okay. So let's go back to the drawing board, and let's say it in the way they say it is. So they're saying that basically this is the area that is being covered from this camera. This area. Would you give him 1? Give him 1. And they are saying the area is being covered from this camera is this area, which is 1. They are saying the area covered from this one doesn't include the upper section, so it's kind of like that. 1. And they are saying that 7 doesn't cover it as well. It only covers D. So that's 1. 8, they mentioned it covers C. So that should be 1. Kinda like that, I guess. Okay, let's look at the thing. Yes, 8 covers C. Alright. So this is that setup. The other setup will be that this one and this one covers this area, which means that there will be one camera for you, another camera for you. which makes D have 2 of them. Okay, 4 will have this guy, which adds 1 to him, which means that he will get viewed by 2 of them. I assume that 3 probably won't look at C, so it will only be B, so that would be 1, unless maybe somehow it is. And I assume that 2 I already did. H is being covered by this one. Okay, so the ones that the host is telling do not be in 2 cameras should be A and D if we go based on this logic. So A and D.
I believe I have this one. I'm not certain what happened here.
Okay. Is it telling me D isn't in the camera? So it's only A?
I believe I have this one.
No.
That's unfortunate.
That's not what it's saying. Okay. So what does it tell me? What does it tell me? Four is definitely covering this guy. I don't understand something. I'm just going to do that as well. Okay, so it says that camera 1 covering H. I agree. It says it's camera 2 covers D, E, F, and G. So it's saying that it's covering all of these guys. Even though earlier... Okay, okay, fine. So somehow this guy is being covered, but the other one doesn't. Whatever. And it says camera 5 doesn't cover anyone. It says camera 4 covers A. Alright, so... From what I did do, I said that camera 2 covers DE, and that's it. So I need to add F and G into the mix, I assume. F and G. Okay, which now makes it that we have D, F, G, A.
Don't keep me in suspense. Perhaps I need another look.
Okay, I'm just going to compare them. Apparently I don't know how to draw lines properly. Apparently I'm incapable of drawing lines. Alright, so... G, A, I, C, D, F. So which letters basically repeat itself? We have G twice. A, we have twice. So we have 2A. B, we have only one time. C, we have twice, so we have 2C. D, we have twice, so we have 2D. E, we only have one time. F, we have twice, so we have 2F. G, we have twice, so we have 2G. H we have only once, and I we have only once. So there should be 5 people. I marked 4 people. So I'm short one. I am missing... I have A, I have D, I have F, I have G. I... E, C, D. I think it's C. Yeah, it should be C.
I believe I have this one.
Okay.
Solving
The
puzzles is
lines...
truly a pleasure.
The lines are weird. Correct. The answer is A, C, D, F, and G. It looks as if quite a lot of people got a tickling off from the host. Okay, they drew the lines like that, but honestly it was very confusing. Very, very confusing. Okay. It is amazing how you just remember things out of the blue. Life is full of ups and downs, but you must remember, the ups, I always start from my day with a hearty bowl of ups. You might be different, of course, but that's the way I choose to live. The past shapes us all. I wouldn't be who I am today were it not for the powerful bond I shared with a friend. Those memories, powerful indeed. Alright. Let's continue. I didn't mean to speak to you. Okay, we don't have a puzzle with you. I see. Well, Mr. Dawson does have a lot invested in the people here. Wow. Mr. Dawson said that? Anything worthwhile, look? He said Mr. Dawson thinks you're amazing. Mr. Dawson is a nice person. Really, isn't he? Wow. Wow. Let's hope they do. Though, it might take a lot of work for the professor to get through to Mr. Dawson on that level. Such a curious ability. Alright. Okay, let's get out. Let's go here. Alright. Professor, please come in. Mr. Dalston has been eagerly anticipating your arrival. Okay, new place. Oh, an unexpected treat. This book holds a hidden puzzle. Alright, cool. A famous writer has written an adventure novel with no page numbers. Apparently, the fold-out island map contains a code that allows readers to work out how many pages are in the book. Can you crack the code? The famous writer has written an adventure novel with no pages numbers. Apparently, the fold-out island map contains a code that allows readers to work out how many pages are in the book. Okay, so we need to fold it over in order to see the number. But if it's folded, we won't see the middle, right? Which means we will only see... No, but then... If I... Okay, let's type forward like that. So we have 6, we have... unidentified number. We have unidentified number. Okay, so it's not like that. So if I just fold it completely, I won't see any numbers there. I will see numbers on the other side here. Which doesn't help me with anything. I'm missing the area over here. Let's see which number it might be combined together with. How do you want me to fold that? Also, which way I'm supposed to look at it from? The upside or the downward? Well, it might be that it's using the book cover, because the book cover also makes numbers, right? So if I fold that, then we have 5, 3, 6, but it's not going 5, 3, and 1 line. Five, 3, 1 line, and like a half a 0. I'm going to just try it. Yeah, I'm just going to try it. So 5, 3, and I don't think it's right, but I'm going to try it anyway.
How about this?
Yeah, okay.
Let me reconsider that.
You're looking for a number. What looks like a number on the map? Alright. What looks like a number on the map? We also have a number on the... We also have a number, technically speaking, on the side of the book. So we have like a 0, a 3 combined with 5 apparently. Yeah, the cover is a bit weird. Okay. So what else do I have here? We have a 5 that is not a 5, we have that which is not that. If I fold the numbers, they are on top of each other, so I won't see numbers. And the puzzle at the end are always the worst. Always the worst. Okay, so... if we look at it, okay, if I'm not folding it, if I'm just looking at it from the side, then I need to figure out the numbers that if I line them up together, which numbers they make. So we will have 6. We will have a broken 5. And we will have a 1.
I believe I have this one.
No.
I'm not certain what happened here.
Okay, so I can't rely on the fact that like a single line is 1 in these guys. Alright. So I'm not supposed to look at it like that. How am I supposed to look at it then? That's not a 5. And that doesn't make a number. If I use that section and flip it over, it will be also incorrect. If I flip that over... No, I don't think they want me to like... Yeah, I don't think they want me to do that. If I just fold it here... Okay. Okay. If I fold it in the middle, we will have a case of this number and that number on the sides of it, kinda. So when I look at it from the side, I will see what? Something weird, not a number. Where? A famous writer has written an adventure novel with no page numbers. Apparently, the fold-out island map contains a code that allows the reader to work out how many pages are in the book. But there are too many lines. Unless I'm supposed to take all of them and then combine them. Can I even do that? Just take everything? We only have 3 numbers when we have 4 rows or columns. We do have 3 lines if I look at it left to right. If I look at it left to right, I do have 3 of them. So if I look at it left to right and I just take them out and combine them, do I have something that makes sense? If I combine all of these, I just have an 8. If I combine all of these, I also have an 8. If I combine these ones, I have a... What number is that? It's not a number. Yeah, that's not a number. Unless I put them all in one line, then it would be a 7. That doesn't make sense, but I'm going to do it anyway.
I believe I have this one.
Yeah.
That's unfortunate.
Alright. Okay, so I'm not supposed to cut them out and combine them. I mean, in the first place I don't know which order to combine them in, which is the issue. So I shouldn't do that. If I fold them over, I literally don't see an actual number. Unless they want me to overlap them. But then if I overlap them, this will be basically a 0. And this one will become something. If I put that and that together there... Yeah, no matter how I look at it, it's too weird. Yeah, it's too weird. Okay. What number does the cover even create? So I see 3, I see a 0. But what is the last one? But it doesn't make a 2. That's for certain. Yeah, it's a bit weird. I'm not sure. I am uncertain what to do with that. I put the 5 like that. No, it don't make sense. Put it like that. Doesn't make sense. Okay. Yeah, no matter which one I use, it's not making it something that makes sense. Let's get a hint. Those symbols on the map must somehow tell you the number of pages. It's a 3-digit number, by the way. How would the Fallout Island map look if you folded it along the folds? Like nothing. Fold the map up and you will see something that looks more like numbers at some point. Maybe you should try rotating the book. No, it won't look like nothing, because when you fold it, it literally will be covered. Because they are the same size. It won't look like anything. Maybe you should try rotating the book. Can I rotate it from that? I think I need to save it to my computer now to rotate it. Okay, so I saved the file, let's open it. I don't think that rotating it is going to help me, but let's follow it before I take the final hint. Because I don't like take the final hint, because the final hint is basically telling me the answer. And so far it's not very clear. Okay, Just flip it over. It didn't help me. Because once again, once you fold it, it won't make any number, so... Yeah. I personally would use the cover to make a number, so like it would have like 5, 3, and then 6, which is what I tried, but they don't make sense. Yeah, no, don't see anything that will create what I need to create. I'm taking the bullet. You need to look at more than just a map. Numbers will become apparent when you put the folded map together with the cover of the book. From the left, you should read is 7, 3, and... How do you see a 7? I don't see a 7. You need to look at more than just a map. Numbers will become apparent when you put the folded map together with the cover of the book. From the left, it should be 7. No, I don't see it. I see the 3. I know that much. I see the 3, I don't see the 7. I'm just going to do that. I think it's 5. Even though it's not really indicating anything, I think it's 5.
Don't keep me in suspense.
Okay, show me what you're doing.
There is no puzzle without a solution.
Wait, it's showing the 7 as this kind of 7? Up until now we didn't have this kind of 7, and suddenly we have this kind of 7. Like even in the answer, it shows a 7 with a straight line, which is why I thought to myself it can be a 7, but no, apparently now it is a 7. Whatever, I don't care. I'm not really sure why the author decided to go in this direction. Perhaps it's part of the modern art movement. Whatever, man. Alright, let's continue. I would like a good crack at reading a really difficult book. Every single one of these books seems to be about business. Except for this one, which appears to be a cookbook. Candle? Somehow I didn't think Darstone would be the time. A keen businessman always pays attention to the finer details. There's not much point having them if they are not lit. Okay, think we are good. Gonzalez told me about your intervening with the police to prove my innocence. But I still haven't forgotten how you suspected me at first too. I do apologize, but you must understand. I have to take every possibility into consideration. Next time you leave the one that involves me out of it, alright? I rather hope there won't be a next time, Dalston. And one more thing, Layton, I want to thank you. That's very kind, but not at all. Will you just shut up your trap for 1 second and let me say my piece? I'm in your debt, Layton, remember that. If I ever have need of something, I'll be sure to ask. Thank you. So, where exactly have you gone to with your investigation? There was another miracle last night, this time at Tingley Town. We are still unsure as to how it was done. We will be heading back there to see if we missed any clues yesterday. Right, well, you would better keep me informed. I don't want to be left in the dark. Left in the dark, of course. That may be precisely how he pulled it off. Thank you, Dalston. Hahaha, I'm not sure what you are thanking me for, but you are welcome. Let's see if our visit to Tingley Town confirms my suspicions. Okay, let's go. This was also exciting. I wish I could get into your brain and see what you're so sure about, Professor. Alright. Professor Layton, good to see you. Likewise, no more disturbances, I hope? None whatsoever, thank you. I was taking a moment to reflect on the Scorpion's Casino's recent growth. When the casino was first built, Monte was still just a small town, a delicate desert rose. Then the casinos and hotels sprouted up, and the city sprawled outwards to become the perennial paradise you see today. Of course, not being of age at the time, Mr. Ledore needed a what? Guarantor? Needed a guarantor to make it all possible. Somebody co-signed Henry property purchases? Yes, that's what I've heard. Apparently, she passed away some time ago. I was not aware of any of this. You learn something every day, Professor. Why would Henry keep this information from me? Stop by the casino when you have the time, Professor. I've tailored a puzzle just for you. Alright. What do you have for me? When I was a wee lad, this area was sand, as far as the eye could see. It's hard to believe that this was all one big desert in the past. Well, you wouldn't have ever been born. You wouldn't have even been born, I think it's time to say. I've seen a fair few pass through our craggy dale on the way to the desert. It was nice when they stayed with us for a bit. I tell ye, some of their puzzles were real belters. Okay, free lunch. Every day, colleagues A, B and C spin a wheel to determine who will pay for lunch. The wheel is divided into 3 segments. Award the number of points indicated in the picture. And the colleagues spin the wheel 6 times. Each time, all 3 of them receive points according to which segment lands them. However, whoever has the fewest total points at the end has to pick up the bill. Today, A has ended up with 13 points. If no two people finish with the same score, who had to pay for lunch? Okay, hold on, let me read again. The spinning wheel to okay, the wheel is divided into 2 segments. What the numbers of points indicated in the picture. And the colleague spin the wheel 6 times. Okay. Each time, all 3 of them receive points. According to which segment lands on them. Whoever has the fewest total points at the end has to pick up the bill. Today A has ended up with 13 points. If no two people finish with the same score, who had to pay for lunch? Okay, so we know that A received 13. If A received 13, I need to walk backward how much the other 2 have gotten. So we have 6 turns, so I can't do 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, it doesn't make sense. And I need to end at least with a 10 in order to get to 13. Or end up with like 12, I guess. 12 is also an option. So we have... The first turn I got a 1. The second turn I got a 1. The third turn I got 23, so I got 5. So 5 plus 2 is 7. I have 2 more turns. So I can do 3 and 3. Which then will give me a total of 13. So 1, 1, 2, 3, 3. That's the setup that I need for 6 rounds. Okay. So 1, 1, 2, 3, 3. That's 6. 1 plus 1 is 2, 2 plus 2 is 4, 4 plus 3 is 7, 7 plus 3 is 3, and 13. Alright. So that's what we get from this lady. So now they ask me what will the other ones have, based on the locations. So he will have 2... No, this is the wrong person. He will have 3 and 3. He will have 2 and 2. Okay. The next round we have 2 and 3. So if she have a 2, this guy will have a 1. This guy will have a 3. If she have a 3, which she will have 3 times in a row now, then he will have a 2 3 times in a row, and he will have a 1 3 times in a row. Okay. So we need to see that the numbers don't match, because we're not allowed to have someone with the same number. So right now we have 6 plus 6 plus 1. So right now we have 13 from the middle one, we have 2 plus 2 plus 3 plus 3. Which means we have 4 plus 6, which is 10 now. Let's double check. 4, 3, 3, 6. Yeah, at the moment I have 2 of them that have the same number. So that doesn't work out. Okay, so I need to set it in a way that will work out. So this first setup is incorrect. Alright. So we're going to change that into a 2. And we're going to change that into a 2. Yeah, this gives me 6 plus 6 plus 1, which should be 13. Alright. So if we have this setup, then we have, first of all, you have a 3, you have a 2. Okay. Then the next time we have a bunch of 2s. So a bunch of 2s means that this guy will have 3, 3, 3. And it means that this guy have ones or not? Yeah, this one should have ones. Okay, and then for the 2 3s, this will be 2 2s, and this will be 2 1s. Alright. So 2 plus 2 is 4, plus 4 plus 3 is 7, 7 plus 3 is 10. 4, 3, yes. Okay, so this will be, let's write it, this will be 10, still 10. This guy will have 9, plus 1, 1, 2, which means 4. 9 plus 4 is 13 again. So this setup is also incorrect. Okay. So let's change it one more time. Let's make it a bunch of 2s. Okay, with this setup we have 6 plus 4 is 10, 10 plus 3 is 13. Alright, so when she have a 2, this guy have 1s. So we'll have a bunch of 1s. And the last number, basically only the last number I need to change for each one of them. Okay, so he should have 5 1s, and then the last number will be 2, and he will have basically 3s, and then the last number will be 1. Alright, so now the numbers should be different. So 2 plus 5 is 7. And this one have 9 plus 6 plus 1. So 9 plus 7 basically, which is 16. Alright, so that means that B pays for lunch.
Let's see if this is right. I'm the Professor's apprentice.
Alright. Correct. Be lost out and had to pay for everyone. Spin, spin, spin. Don't you find yourself wanting to spin the lazy Susan when you get one at the restaurant? Do I? Now, that make it across the desert. Now to make it across the desert. Travelers had to find a water source. And so they would head here to their oasis that is now Monte. You know, the oasis in the river Craggy share, then the river Craggy share the same source. So, is there some sort of underground waterway flowing through the area? Aye, that's right. It's all connected. In fact, everything is connected if you really think about it. Thinking about it makes my head spin. Alright. Hello. Are you taking time to enjoy everything the city has to offer? We would like to, but right now we have got some important investigation to do. What's stopping you from doing both at the same time? Like me, I'm hoping to fit in a bit of sightseeing while I promote our tour. No point being down on the main street with everyone in their full getup. You know what I mean? So you are like a walking advert. That's right. Oh, you will never believe what I picked up earlier. Want to have a look? Sure. Oh, it's a penguin puzzle. Alright. I like these ones. Kinda. Atop an iceberg stands 5 familiar looking penguins and their large emperor. All penguins can move either horizontally or vertically, but once in motion, they won't stop until they eat another penguin. If there is nothing in the way, they will plunge straight into the sea. Can you walk out the way to get the emperor penguin to the very center of the iceberg? Okay. Okay. So now he's here. I can pull him up, which won't help me. I can pull him down, which won't help me. Can bring him down. Don't bring him down. Okay, that works out.
Let's see if this is right. Take that, puzzle.
Correct. The Emperor looked quite chuffed with his little spot on the ice. You can actually complete this puzzle in 9 moves. How many did it take you? It took me 12. How can I do it with 9 moves? Maybe you can like cut something out the way. I don't know. Oh, I can't tell you the last time I had a walk around town without the ringmaster breathing down my neck. I'm delighted for you. And so many people are out and about too. Too bad you can't tell which one of them is the masked gentleman, eh? I hope they sort this mess out. This mess up. This mess out? Yeah, this mess out soon. This mess up soon. I don't know. Someone should do it? Oh, okay. Let's move on. Why, hello there. Have you heard of the Reunion Inn? It is the city's finest 5-star hotel. It's just the type of high-class establishment I prefer. Of course, 6 stars would be more to my liking. Would you mind telling us where this hotel is? Why, the center of town. Only the elite can afford to stay there, but I suppose you might gawk at the lobby for free. In fact, you might glimpse its exterior from the express tram. Perhaps when a suitable time presents itself, we will be able to take the tram there from one of the stations. Thank you, Mr. Walton. Yeah. Should have a puzzle in the casino. Welcome, Professor. I assume you are here to try the puzzle I prepared? Oh, you assume correctly. I couldn't possibly resist. Excellent. You will have to tell me whether it's worth its weight in picards. Oh boy, another one of these ones. 35. Here's an unusual slot machine. The numbers that appear when it's activated aren't random, but obey some sort of rule. Your task is to work out the rule and predict what 4-digit number will appear next. However, you can only have 5 chances to get it right, so think carefully. Touch the numbers on the touchscreen to make your prediction. When you are ready, touch the orange button to activate the slot machine. Okay, first of all, I'm going to take a screenshot. Alright. Okay. I'm just going to go with the normal. It should be bigger by 1. Okay. So now we have 8147. So the last number increased by 1. The second number increased by 2. The third number, or the second number, depends how you look at it. If the second number, it became 1, and it was 8 before, we can say that it increased by 3, I guess, 10 plus bigger, sure. Let's say it increased by 3. So then we add before 4 and it became 8. So 4 was added. If 4 was added, we need to be on 2. If it's following this logic, at least. Okay, let's save the first picture. I'm going to delete the other ones, I don't need them anymore. Okay. Yeah, suppress it. Okay. So let's take the new picture. Okay, and let's see what happens. Okay, I was right about the last number, I was right about the tier number, and I was right about this first number. I was wrong about the middle number. So, seeing as my previous logic was correct, this should be a 9, and this should be an 8, and this one should be +4, so it should be 6. Okay, but this one is incorrect. Before I did a 3 because I said it increased by 2. Wait, why did I set it as 2? Should be increased by 3, not by 2. Should have put it as 4. I messed up. This one should be 7. Okay. Let's save that one. Let's take the screenshot of this one. I mean, it might be that I just messed up. Okay, let's start again. There we go.
How about this? Puzzles are made to be solved.
Correct. From left to right, the digit increase by the following amount each time. 4, 3, 2, 1. How many spins did it take you to get it? 2 spins, technically speaking, but then I made a mistake. I've been working to find other sources of amusement besides the usual casino games, to keep our guests happy. It's all according to Mr. Ledore's guidelines. The day he entrusted me his casino was the day I realized what an incredible man he is. You hold this establishment very dear, don't you? Put it this way, the sound of cards shuffling brings me out in goose pimples. Isn't it goose bumps? Goose pimples, yes, goose pimples. Well, you are in the right business then. I am the luckiest man in the entire casino. Okay. Okay, apparently we don't have a thing here this time. Oh wait, is that a cup? Come on, lemon. Oh, Professor Layton. I was just testing, yes. Just testing this here slot machine. You know, to make sure it's not cheating people. This is official police business. Very important, honest. I wasn't going to say anything. Alright, fine, I confess. I was slacking. I got posted just outside and I popped in for a short break. And you know, there was always a chance that I might spot a shady character snooping around here. Look, please don't report me. I just couldn't help it. I broke down and gave in this one time. I won't do it again. Well, I'm sure it's hard to stay fully committed to your job in a place with so many distractions. We'll just have to redouble our efforts so that you and your other officers can have a well-deserved rest. Alright. This is where they want me to go. So before I do that... There you are. My mom told me where I should wait for her if I got lost. So I thought that meant I was allowed to wander off a bit. So you're lost again? But it's not my fault. I was too distracted by this puzzle. Look. Alright. Confusion cubed. Oh boy. A young boy wants to stick these 6 maze panels together to form a cube, creating a path from the car to the flag. Can you create an example without moving the panels with the car and the flag on them? Oh, and make sure that all paths connect up to the main path between the car and the flag, leaving no dead ends. Okay. Apparently I'm allowed to move them further. Or not. Okay, I need to, okay, I see. Okay, if it's set up this way, then we have a dead end right here. So this is already not good. This is also not good. Okay, so this needs to be either this or that. These are my first options. Okay, so if I have this as my first option, this will be the wrong connection. This will be the right connection. Okay, so this is my first move. My second move should be... Not that. Yes, because when we fall it over, it will be connected from that other side. Okay. So basically, we finish the upside, front, side, side. So now the other two are the bottom and the back. This one should be down, down. This one should be the back. Yeah, this one should be the back. Okay, so if it's the back, it needs to be connected to both the upper section and this one. This one doesn't work. This one works. Okay, so this works, this works. And then this works, I believe. Let's try.
I'm going for it. Well, that's that.
Alright. Correct. Now, you can make a beautiful cubic maze using your example. Yeah, you did it. I didn't know that was how it worked. My mom said if I got separated, I should wait for her at the reunion. It's that huge white hotel. What do you think, Amy? Should we take her there? Of course. Bonnie, would you like to come with us to the hotel? No way. I want to stay and watch the carnival a bit more. It's my mom's fault for not keeping an eye on me. I'll find her when I feel like it. Are you sure? You will be alright by yourself? Aye aye. My mom says I have a proper good sense of direction, even if I do wander off a lot. And when I do fancy heading back, I can just take the tram from Tingley Town to the Reunion Inn, no problem. Well, if you're sure, don't keep your mom waiting too long. Alright. No puzzle. Well, there's one good thing about the masked gentleman coming to town, and that's more business. Really? I would have thought the carnival would cause the greatest influx of tourists. Well, there was that too, but the largest crowds are gathering where the masked gentleman has appeared. There is certainly no shortage of hotels in Monte, but all the places in the city center are completely booked up. I'm glad you managed to get into one of the good ones. Yes, thank you. Thanks to Henry and Angela. Of course. Still, considering the Leodors invited you here, haven't you found them to be a bit standoffish? Don't get me wrong though, I'm not saying they are involved. In fact, I'm certain Henry Leodor is innocent of any wrongdoings. What makes you so confident? He's the quiet type. The less one talks about oneself, the higher the risk of being misjudged by others. I'm just saying, make sure you don't end up accusing the wrong person too. Okay. Oh, hello. Oh, bother, why is it always me? What is the matter, Bungle? The ringmaster hates me, I'm sure of it. First he has me handing out flyers, then putting up posters. Well, at least you are better off than when you were tangled up in those balloons. Now don't go dredging up the past. All it took was a few little slip-ups and now I'm branded as a bungler? As a bungler. I want to pull my weight and do some of the more important circus stuff. But without you, how would anyone hear about the show? Well, I hadn't thought of that. She's right. If we hadn't run into you, we would never have known about the circus. Oh goodness, I'm quite responsible, really, aren't I? I can't feel the pressure getting. I can feel the pressure getting to me already. Man, I'm messing up my words so much today. Let's go inside. There's really nothing like the taste of melted mozzarella. Looking at art while you eat pizza makes the art even better. Look at how this cheese stretches out our conceptions. Oh, you will have to excuse me, I get carried away with my calzones. You don't touch the art when your hands are all greasy, do you? My dear boy, art is to be seen, pizza is to be eaten. And what better way to appreciate fine art than with a nose full of fragrant aromas of tomato and cheese? I see. Speaking of pizza, this puzzle is me stumped. Surely it's not natural for the slices to do this. Let me see. Alright, topping up partly. Okay. Our maladroit chef has mangled another pizza, and this one is a real cheesy mess. He's trying to get it all face up again, but this cheesy topping is especially sticky, and every time he flips a slice, the adjacent slice turns over with it. Can you help flip the slices so that the whole pizza faces up again, and it is restored to its mouth-watering glory? Let's see. There we go.
Let's see if this is right. Take that, puzzle.
Correct. One scrumptious pepperoni pizza coming right up. This pizza puzzle can be solved in just few moves. How many did it take you? Like 5? I don't know, I didn't count. Well, now that is food for thought. I wonder why they let him eat that in here. Maybe recent events aren't the only reason the gallery has been empty. Alright. Oh, we have another police officer. I heard that the mask of chaos used to be on display in Mr. Ledor's house. I had no idea it was a priceless artifact. I thought it was just some spooky looking carnival mask. I imagine most people in town feel that way about it. And then there is its twin mask called the Mask of Order. So what is your theory, Professor? Is it actually magic? Well, the historical records indicate that it contains some sort of power, but I couldn't say what kind. Do you think the big MG knows about its power? MG? I'm not certain, but we are going to ensure that he never gets his hands on it. Oh, the masked gentleman. Okay. Well, I have faith in you, Professor. Alright, so let's get out of here. Okay. Hello there, I'm taking over for Periote today, just to, you know, get everyone excited about the big show. Juggles, you are really good at that. I must admit, I'm very impressed. That must require an extraordinary level of hand-eye coordination. Ah, don't. You're embarrassing me. Tell you what, since you're all so sweet, I will share a special puzzle with you. What the hell am I looking at? balls and boxes. Alright. When this magic book contraption is turned on, a ball drops into the box on the left, then emerges above one of the other boxes and falls into that. Where the ball will emerge next is somehow linked to the number on the box it last fell through. Can you arrange the boxes so that the ball will pass through each box once before finishing in the clown box on the far right? Okay. So right now it says that it will drop into number 4. From number 4... what? If right now it's saying that it's going to drop into number 4, I assume it's like saying that it's going to... Can I draw stuff? Yeah. But I can't draw on the actual thing. Okay, so it says number 4, which I assume it means that it will drop in the 4th slot. So I will think about it as like an addition. So I want it to go backward and feed into the other stuff before it comes into that. Okay. So if it drops into number 4 and I put a tree here, it will jump 3, so it will go to the clown, then jump backward and land on this one. So from this one, if I do another 3, it will land on it again. So 3 is not a good option. If I do it 2, it will jump 1 and come back. No, I feel like I don't understand something else. When the magic box contraption is turned on, a ball drops into a box on the left, then emerges above one of the other boxes and falls into that. Where the ball will emerge next is somehow linked to the number on the box it last fell through. Can you arrange the boxes so that the ball will pass through each box once before finishing the clown box on the far right? Aha. I'm going to do something that might not be correct. So right now it's going to move 4 steps forward, which I assume it will drop here. So I'm saying I want it to drop here and then I want it to go to number 1. So now on number 1, I want to tell it to go to number 3? I want to tell it to go to number 3. If I tell it to go to number... But it will be that. Tell it to move by 3, it will move to that. If I tell it to jump 3, it will basically go to the same space, which doesn't work for me. If I do that, it will move to this box. And then we can tell it to do the 3 moves that we want to, but then it will be back here, which doesn't make sense. Okay, so if I tell it to jump to 3 from here, it will show up here. Then on 3 I will tell it to go to number 1, so it will be here. But then I will tell it to move by 2 slots. Okay, question. It emerges above one of the other boxes and falls into that. Okay, so I don't drop every single time to the same box to the left. So I can't rely on that. Can't rely on that. Okay, if I tell it that it will go to number 1 right now, it will be here. But then I'm still missing number 2. I need to get to number 2 somehow. 1, 2, 3. Again, I guess it depends how this one works. I don't know how they work, which is the problem. I don't think that will do what I wanted to do. It needs to have like that, I think. But the problem with this setup, 1, 2, 3. Okay, the question is if the numbers rely on the clown or the position that they are in between the 4s, because if it relies on the position of the clown, then it will count it in a way that won't work correct for what it did right now. If it works based on the location of the boxes themselves, it should work, I believe. Oh no, let's try. It dropped into number 4 and it came to 3, but then it failed. If I do that, what happens? Okay, so this is not working. Okay, circle means minus. Okay, I'm starting to understand it works. Alright. Circle means minus. So I tell it to go to number 3. Then I tell it to go to -3, which means it will go to number 1. Then I tell it to move by 2, then move by 3. There we go.
I thought about it and... I knew that was right.
Alright. Magic. From left to right, the order is 2, 3, 1, 3. Circles makes the ball move to the left and downs to the right by the number of spaces indicated on the box. Yep. Oh, brilliant! Fantastic! You are so clever, you are. Look at that. All down like that. Weren't even trying. You won't even try. It's not easy with the masked gentleman on your doorstep, but a little bit of comic entertainment can go a long way. You really care about people, don't you? Making people smile is what makes me smile. It's a win-win situation. Now, you come back at any time you like. I will see if I can juggle something up for you. We'll make a point to come back when our work is done. Alright. Hello, police officer. Well, this one is the restart. I don't want to do the restart. Okay, so... do I have anything left here? Yes, I do. Oh, Amy, you are resplendent in loveliness today. May I get you something? Tea, toys, the world on a silver platter? Well, since you're asking, why don't... you don't happen to know anything about the masked gentleman, do you? I've sadly never laid eyes on the evildoer. Oh, woo. If I had but caught a glimpse. I suppose you have your stall to watch over. Well, never mind. Thanks though. Wait, don't go. I have something that can help. Here, a puzzle just for you. Okay. Fishy triangle. Here's a little paper goldfish. You can make the goldfish into a triangle by carefully cutting along the dots. To make two pieces, then rotating the resulting piece to put them together. Where should you cut it? Draw a line with the stylus, taking care to mark only the places where you should cut. You can make the goldfish in a triangle by cutting carefully along the dots to make two pieces. Then rotating the resulting pieces to put them together. Okay, I need to cut two pieces and make a triangle. And it's rather large triangle, so it's not just like cutting this and that's it. Even thought it is technically two lines. There's always a trick in these things. I need to figure out the trick. Even though, can't I? I mean, it is two cuts. I cut that and I cut that. It is a triangle.
I'm going for it.
Okay.
Maybe I'm not cut out for this.
You need to cut it in two pieces, remember? Oh, I see, that technically is considered to be three pieces. So it's not about two cuts, but rather cut it into two pieces. I see. Okay. So basically they want me to like feed them into each other in order to like create that other triangle. Okay, so which area should I cut to do that? If I cut this one, I can fit this area there, but it doesn't really do anything for me. Yeah, it doesn't really fit in a way that will work. Okay. I'm really bad at these puzzles. I'm really bad at these ones. Like every time that I had these puzzles in the other games, I always had to look at the clues. Just because they literally make no sense to me. So, yeah. These ones are tricky ones. If I cut it like that, it's two pieces, okay? But if I try to feed it into the other one, it won't make it into a triangle, and also there will be a hole there. So it's not like that. Okay. If I cut it like that and I flip it over, it will be like that. And after that, create small pieces. Here. Okay. Yeah, I never know how to do these ones. I'm just going to take it right away. Are there any parts that will help you get started? There's a triangular indentation in the tail fin of the goldfish. What does that tell you? If only you could cut the goldfish into 3 shapes, then you could simply cut straight through the fins. That's not really telling me anything. If you cut through the fins, you will end up with 3 pieces, so that's a non-starter. You have got to deal with the indentation in the tail fin, though. Try cutting out the shape of the indentation somewhere else, then using that shape to fill in the gaps. Okay. If they want me to make the indentation, so we have this shape and it's being shoved in there. That's not helping me. Okay. Did you work out where you need to cut in order to create a shape that will fill in the gap? Find the dot, second from the right, third from the top. Find the dot, second from the right, third from the top. Then make a small cut going upward and to the left. When this cut is paired with the fish side, it makes a triangle point which can fit nicely into the gap in the tail. Find the dot second from the right and third from the top. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. This one? Oh, this one? 1, 2, 3. Find the dot, second from the right. Which equation? Second from the right where? Find the dot, second from the right, third from the top, then make a small cut going upward and to the left. I will assume it's this one. So upward and to the left. Okay, so when this is flipped over, will they fit together? I don't see that. I do not see that. This one can go there. I don't see that. Okay, if I cut it like that, then what? I can put this inside, but no, it don't make sense. Okay, if I cut this off, and then take this in order to fill this gap, it won't fill the other gap. And if I take this gap to fill this gap, it doesn't work either, and this doesn't really work either. So no matter which case I take, it doesn't do what I need. If I do that, it creates a problem here, so I can't make the cut like this. If I do that, take the cut like this either. Just tell me what to do. I'm not good at these puzzles. I'm not going to pretend I know what I'm doing with these puzzles. After cutting the fishes described in hint 3, make another small cut going downward and to the left. Can you see where you're going with this? No. Next you just need to cut downward and to the right. After cutting the fish as described in hint 3, make a small cut. Find the dot second from the right, third from the top. Then make a small cut going upward and to the left. Okay. Make another small cut going downward and to the left. Next, you just need to cut downward and to the right. Well, it's definitely a shape. It's definitely a shape. Question is that the shape I need? Don't believe it is. I'm going to just try it.
Please, allow me.
Nope.
Wait, what?
You need to cut into 2 pieces, remember. Second from the right, third from the top. So let's assume this one. But we don't have enough movement, so that should be incorrect. Okay. So second from the right, third from the top. Will be this one. Do a small cut. Do a small cut to the right. Then it says to another small cut to the right. Let's create this shape. If I try to go to this side, it makes this weird thing. Maybe that's what I need to do. Okay, maybe I need to make a weird shape.
Set him up and knock him down.
Yeah, I don't know how to cut this one.
I haven't given up yet.
Please put me out of my misery. Okay, if we're saying that it's like that, it doesn't make any sense. So it doesn't need to be this cut. I don't know what's going on here. Okay, so right now, if I flip it over and place it there, it won't create what I need to create. Because the shape that I will get will be outside of the thing. Okay, and if I have this shape, it doesn't fit anything, honestly, which is why it doesn't work. Same for this. It says second from the right, third from the top. Make a cut upward and left. Make a cut. After cutting the fish described in it, make another small cut going downward to the left. Can you see where you're going with this? Next, you just need to cut downward and to the right. Downward and to the right. No, I do not see where I'm going with this. I definitely do not see where I'm going with this. If I cut it like this, that will create three shapes, which doesn't work out, so I need to do it like this. Downward and to the left. Upward to the left. Okay. Can you see where you're going with this? I do not. Next, just need to cut downward and to the right. But that's not downward and to the right, this is downward to the right. Which makes this shape, which is incorrect. And if I do this shape, it's also incorrect.
Set him up and knock him down. Piece of cake.
I don't see that. Gold on you. If all goldfish could turn into Tykirous, and they would have far fewer natural predators. I see, but I don't see. I just want to move on. Ah, you have the windows of Athena. But wait, how will this puzzle help our investigation? Aha, I thought perhaps that was a connection, but clearly I was mistaken. Oops, haha. Alright, well, that's a shame. Where is that daughter of mine got to now? Ever since we got here, she just can't keep still. There certainly is a lot around here to distract a child. She definitely takes after her dad. Like he prop loves puzzles and all. He would always give her these holiday themed puzzles. I bet that's why she got such a short attention span. Now, like... The English is so weird. So weird. In this game, I don't know why they made it so weird. A family of 5 is visiting some hillside cabins. There are 4 cabins available, and the prices vary. Cabin A costs 200 euro or pound. That's pound symbol. Okay. There are 4 cabins available, and the prices vary. Cabin A costs 200 pound. Cabin B costs 400 pound. Cabin C costs 300 pound. And cabin D costs 600 pound. The cost is fixed regardless of the numbers of the residents, so they are restricted only by space. Which is the cheapest cabin that the whole family can stay in? Give your answer by positioning their sleeping bags inside the cabin, so they all fit. The sleeping bags may not overlap. Okay. Cabin A costs 200, cabin B costs 400, cabin C costs 300, cabin D costs 600. Which is the cheapest cabins for the whole family? I don't know what is 5. Okay, 5 family, okay. I can roll that, okay, cool. Okay, B allows me to put all of them in. B costs 400. What about C? D costs 600. Okay, so far it looks only B is walking out unless I can figure something over there. No, I don't see it happening. I just don't see it happening. I'm just going to choose B.
Don't keep me in suspense. There is no puzzle without a solution.
Right, the answer was cabin B. The only cabins that the whole family can fit in are cabins B and D, and B is cheaper than the two. If only they could sleep standing up, they would be able to stay in a much cheaper one. I thought being in a big place like this might be scary for the bairn, but she just finds everything around her really exciting. I told her to wait for me at the reunion inn if we got separated. Eesh. I just hope she was paying attention. Would you like us to go and look for her? No, Flower. Don't worry about it. She's got a proper good sense of direction, like she can look after herself. Anyway, I've always told her not to talk to strangers, so I doubt she'll be getting herself into trouble or out like that. I see. Well, I hope the two of you are reunited soon. Okay. Hello. So Herschel, will you be sticking around for a bit once this whole business is over? Unfortunately, no. I fear my students would miss me if I didn't turn up to my seminars. Oh, that's right, it's Professor Herschel now, isn't it? Good for you. After Henry was released from service at the Escort family, he spent a lot of time studying archaeology and Norwell. If he hadn't come here and founded Monte, he could have had a career in archaeology. Yes, I remember that Henry enjoyed helping Randall with his research. That masked gentleman knew about the mask. He must have a background in archaeology as well. Add in those investigators from London and suddenly the whole town is obsessed with the subject. Well, archaeology is an enticing field. It is indeed an enticing field, I have to agree. I have to agree. Oh, no one is home apparently. Alright. Hello, lady. There's something I've been dying to tell Groski, but he's always busy running off somewhere or another. Have you got some new evidence? Well, it seems the police have been gossiping about a certain young lady. They say she's been chasing after the masked gentleman. She was even racing across rooftops earlier. Perhaps she's an accomplice of the masked gentleman. That's a pretty good theory, but somehow I doubt it. I had a sneaking suspicion this woman is chasing Inspector Gorski. What? A vile, shadowy minx stalking my beloved? Oh, the smeltic salts weren't potent enough. I need a puzzle to calm her down. They are obviously talking about her. Holiday snaps. Someone sent a letter and a set of photos to a friend of theirs. Here are the photos we all took when we went on holiday. There should be 9 in total. I hope I send them all. Sadly, it looks like neither of us had a photo taken with each person in the group. I think we snapped more of me than you. I will stop hogging the limelight next time. Who sent this letter and who received it? I see. I was wondering why I see A to A, so I have an option now. Okay. Okay. Here are photos we all took when we went on a holiday. There should be 9 in total. I hope I send them all. Sadly, it looks like neither of us had a photo taken with each other in the group. I think we snapped more of me than you. I will stop hogging the limelight next time. Okay, so the person that sent it should have more photos than the one that has been taken picture of. So let's count how many times we see each person. Can I do memos? Okay. So 1, 1, 2, 2, 1, 2, 1, 3, 3, 2, 4, 3, 4, 3, 5, 4, 6, 4, 5, 5. Okay, so this is the total number of photos we have taken of each person. Okay, back to the information. There should be 9 total. Okay. Sadly, it looks like neither of us had a photo taken with each other. No. Sadly, hold on. Sadly, it looks like neither of us had a photo taken with each person in the group. I think we snapped more of me than you. I'll stop hogging the limelight next time. So neither the recipient nor the person that has been photoed have a picture with every single person. So the old lady, let's do it this kind of check. The old lady is with the guy and the girl. The old lady is not with the young lady. So not with everyone. The old lady works in this logic. The man is with the old lady, is with the kid, is with the young lady, and that's all the options we have. So the man is with everyone. Okay. The kid is with the man and the old lady. The kid is with the young lady. And that's basically all of them. And the young lady is with the kid. The young lady is with the kid. The young lady is with the guy. But the young lady isn't with the grandmother. Okay, so the two that we need to work with is basically the grandmother and the young lady. These are the two that have a conversation. So now we just see which one we have more of. So according to my numbering system, we have 5 of the young lady and we have 4 of the old lady. So it should be that the young lady is talking to the old lady, I believe. Then it looks like neither of us has a photo taken with each person in the group. I think we sent more of me than you. I will stop working the limelight next time. Okay, let's try.
Please, allow me. An
Alright.
assistant can solve a puzzle or two.
Correct. The letter was from B to C. Alright. Very good. Thanks for helping me relax. I have mixed feeling about this other Groski fan. If she dare try to steal him away, but if she joins the Clempets, I might let her off. She could be my secretary. Hehe, Amy, she doesn't seem to realize that we're talking about her. That runaway train attitude reminds me of Groski himself. Maybe they are a good match. Okay, let's go inside. Hello, Mel. How are you today, Mr. Mel? Grand, fair dues to you. Layton, after you cleared up those makers, we got quite a bit of work done. I'm glad to hear it. I was so relieved to hear that no one was hurt. So very relieved. I will have to do my part in the restoration work. Contributions are always welcome. Mr. Adore phoned us this morning saying that the masked gentleman was at the fanfare last night. So it's back to being like a zoo here again. Joy. You're not a fan of the police, are you? Oh, I'm their biggest fan. They are the most adorable, lot of sweaty, talentless individuals I've ever known. Well, that one detective isn't so bad. The one born with the brains and the looks. And he was clever enough to solve this puzzle in no time. Show me the puzzle. Okay, this one is 70, so it's expensive. A child made a picture of an adorable little duckling using 3 colors of small tiles. You want to recreate the picture, but you only have a set of large tiles that are each 3 on 3 squares. Can you make the same duck out of the tiles you have at your disposal? You may overlap your tiles as many times as you like. Oh, first we need to just like overlap all of this. Okay. This is completely yellow. This is technically completely yellow, but there should be a dot in the middle. in order to get a dot in the middle, we need to do some messing around with this. I will think about it. This one here. This one here. This one should be here. I need to cut this. Okay, this one needs to be around here. Okay, and we also have this tail here, so this is temporarily sitting here. Alright. So we need to build a shape. Okay. Okay. That's a lot of area. Confusing. Hold on. Okay, so there should be two at the top. So it should be here. Then it's to be cut here. Then it's to be to here, and then it's to be cut here. There should be one in. Can't like that, I guess. And yeah, kind of like that. That's one too many. Okay, 2. Needs to be 3 spaces. No. Okay. I also need to have 2 at the bottom. Which means that this needs to move 1 over. And cut this off. Okay. Then we have that. Okay, now it's correct. That's correct, that's correct, that's incorrect, that's correct. Okay. So this needs to be here. Right now this covers this, which I need 2 to be in. For 2 to be in. And right here. Okay. Now we're short on here. Oh, it's not in the right position. Okay. Again, we have oh boy. Alright. Let's build this dock first of all. The blues are confusing me. So we have 2 here, we have that 1 over, we have that down here, so I need to have it around here, I need to have part in the middle, I need to have a space in it too, there's a space in it 3. That needs to fill the gap. Okay, so now I need to build it in a way that allows the red to be there. How can I do that? We set the red here, but from this side. The red needs to show up on the tiered row. So the red should be set here. Since it's being cut from that side and the other side, needs to be also cut here. Needs to be also cut here. Okay, so this basically allows the red to show up here. Okay. So we take this out for a second. We put the blues. And now we need to build the reds. The yellow should be the tiered one, so it should be this one. So the position should be... It's showing only 2 of them, so it should be that. Should be that. And then we need to cut. I need to add one and then to cut the other one. Like that. The red needs to show up in the tiered location, which means here. Okay. Okay. Let's create stats. I'm missing one line here. There we go. Okay. So I need to remove 2 from the back. In order to remove 2 from the back. How do I remove 2 from the back? I have this here and I have a yellow that's doing that, and then we have let's do this. Okay. This is the wrong position. It's short. Okay. And then I need one here to be removed. In order to only remove a single one. Okay. That needs to be a 3, the upper one needs to be a 2, which doesn't work here. I need to remove that, add that. That makes it into a 2. Put another one here, then this. Okay, that creates this angle, and this creates this setup. So now I need to create this situation. Oh, it's cutting something in the middle here. Okay. It's not correct, but whatever. There we go. Okay, hold on. Do I have any missing blues? I have these ones. Okay. I need to be able to create this hole here. In order to create this hole here, I need a blue sitting inside of it. Do I need to cut it? Then I need to... No. I need to have a yellow step over here. But I need to cut the lower two. In order to cut the lower two... Four... Which means it needs to be this one. Okay. I am short one. Okay. That creates this shape, which is actually incorrect. Okay, so now it's creating this shape. And I need to also fix this area. In order to fix this area, we need to remove it. And we need to add one. Okay, how do I only add that over here? Over here. I need to look like that. Yes, I believe. Okay, I'm missing a blue here to cover the rest of it. Okay. I need to add one. Then I need to remove two. I need to remove two. I also need to remove. And I don't have enough for this one. Unless I do have enough, I just need to correct them. Oh boy. Okay. Oh, please. That's not looking correct. Okay. Please shoot me now. 2, 1. Then we have 4. So I'm missing 1 here. This would be too much. That's not helping me doing that. It's literally covering it out, so it's not doing anything. Okay. Okay. So this will create recipes for that. This was up here now to create this shape. Okay. So I need that here. Right? Oh, with one up. Move the extras. Okay, so this creates that. Then we remove that. It creates this setup. Okay, so now we are back to this side. So on this side, I need to only have one spot this down. So do that and I do this, which creates this spot. The problem is that we have also the thing below us. So for the thing below us, I need the spot will be blue. How do I make this specific spot blue without messing up everything? I need to place this one here and then do that, do this. Okay, so now I'm missing that. All
Just
right.
a dash of puzzle solving here.
Man, this one took me a while.
That was a challenge, to be sure.
Quacking job. You can actually complete the picture with one yellow tile left over. If you feel up to it, have another quack at it. No, thank you. Okay, you don't look like much, but you are definitely on the ball. Of course he's the youngest professor in history of Grandchildren University. That's great, but don't try to drag me into his entourage. At any rate, I'm just glad there is one competent detective among all the riffraffs. I'm surprised that Detective Bloom would take the time to solve a puzzle. The appeal of puzzles is universal, Amy. Amy. We have a lot to speak with. Alright. Before we do that, actually, let's take a break. It's been over 4 hours. Let's take a short break. I shall be right back. Alright, I'm back. So let us see what we have to do. Let us see. How are we supposed to unmask the masked gentleman when the whole town is wearing masks for festivals? And then there is this apparent feud between Leodore and Dunston. Is that real, or are they actually the ones behind all of this? Chief Inspector, I don't believe there is a conspiracy here. The masked gentleman is evidently acting of his own accord. Dunston still sets off alarm bells for me. He could have set everything up just to watch it all play out. The masked gentleman bears a deep hatred for this town. Dunston does not. I have been on the force, 25 years now? And never have I seen a case so convoluted. How did that blasted masked gentleman pull off the Tingly Town stunt? Perhaps I'll be able to explain to you later, but for now, our time would be better spent determining his next course of action. Something that can be seen from anywhere in town. If he intends to involve the whole city, we'll need to stop him before it's too late. I'm going to put this masked gentleman behind bars, even if I have to build a cage around the city to do it. I suppose that means we will see you charging around all over town again later. Okay, no puzzles, interesting. Professor Layton, your particular field of expertise at Grashnar University is archaeology, is it not? We hear great things about you, even at the Scotland Yard. Well, that's quite kind of you, detective. It's nothing really, I just enjoy my work. We've heard you are modest too. As it happens, I've also been studying archaeology as a kind of hobby. I find it sad that historical treasure, chronicled by Don Rutledge, no less, could be used so disrespectfully. We can't say what the original sculptures of the mask had in mind when making it, but I doubt they envisioned this. We think alike, Professor Layton. We must stop this mask maestro, so the mask can achieve whatever its intended purpose might be. I hope we can sit down sometimes and discuss archaeology when this is all over. That will be splendid. Splendid. Okay, I believe I'm done here, so we're just going to leave. Is there anything here? No, cool. Alright. I'm up to my ears in that. Up to my eyeballs, actually, really. I'm in over my head here. If I could start lucky, just once I could pay back all my debts. I don't know how these races work, but I like that horse with the 20 on it. A high number means it's better, right? I would advise you to stop here and cut your losses, sir. And what makes you such an expert, eh? I'm not listening to you unless you can solve this puzzle. Alright, show me what you got. Six people are talking at the casino. A. I've got a quarter of the chips I started with. C. If you add up the number of chips that B and F lost, you will get the amount that I had to begin with. E. I had the same number of chips as B did at first, but now I've got more left. D. I am completely out of chips. Okay. Draw lines from the people A to F to the stack of chips 1 to 6 to identify which chips belong to which person. Okay, so D is completely out of chips. Easy. Okay. Alright. So, do I need to write it down? I think I do, no? Right. Let's write it down, why not? Let's put this on. Alright. So, A got a quarter of the chip they started with. A equal fourth of X. Okay. If you add the number of chips that B and F lost, you will get the amount that I had to begin with. So C equals to B plus F. That's the amount that they lost. Which means that I had the same number of chips as B did at first, but now I have more left. So E have more than B at the beginning. Okay. So we are saying that we had the numbers of chips that B and F lost. Okay, so B plus F. Well, it's not B plus F, it's more like the amount that they add minus a certain amount. So the amount that we are writing in is not B, but rather B minus something. Yeah. Draw lines for the people A to F to stack the chips 1 to 6 to identify which chips belong to which person. Alright. I can do it with very complicated formulas, which I don't want to do. So let's try to think about it before I make a mess. Alright, so C says if you add up the numbers of chips that B and F lost, you'll get the amount I had to begin with. Aha. The amount that they lost. Which means at most he had 5 chips. At most C had 5 chips. At the minimum he had 1, between 1 to 5. But we don't know how much he currently have. He says I had the same number of chips as B did at first, but now I have more left. Okay, so you have more than B, which tells us that B adds some amount of chips, but other than that it doesn't tell us anything. And this says he's completely out of chips. Alright. A says he got a quarter of the chips they started with. There isn't any calculation using A, but we do know what the maximum amount is for each of them. So if we do a quarter of the maximum amount of each of them, then we can find A. So A is actually someone we can find. So number 1 is a possibility because this is a quarter. The tiered one, it will be a tier, not a quarter. The fourth one is an option. Okay, so A is either 1 or 4, according to that. Okay, it says if you add the numbers of chips that the B and F lost, you will get the amount that I had to begin with. The amount they lost. Don't know how much they lost, but we know that E had the same number as B, and now they have more. Okay, so either one of these, and then we have 9. Okay. So A is either this one or this one. So this is the quarter. This one is D. Because D doesn't have any. Alright. We don't have any calculation using D. But we know that D had 5. I assume that the missing chip just said this is the amount that in total. So I'm just going to combine numbers to see which one I got, I guess. So C says if you add the numbers that B lost and F lost, you'll get the amount that to begin with. Okay. So we need to look at the ones that I lost several of them and combine 2 of them to try to see if we get the total of someone else, basically. So if we take the 3, number 6 lost 3 of them, so this is 3. And then there is number 3 which lost 4 of them, so that will be 7. Is there someone with a 7? Number 5 have a 7. So that's applicable to that situation. I had the same number of chips as B at first, but now I've got more. Also, if we look for numbers of chips that are the same. Okay, so we know... Alright, hold on. We know that E and B had the same number of chips at the beginning. Which means this is either E or B, and this one is either E or B. We know that it says that it got now more than B. So that should be E. Which means this one is B. Alright, I have a little bit more information. Okay, so now we have 4. So we know that 4 plus something will give us the amount that C at the beginning. 4 plus 3 will give us 7. Which is one of the options. So that's a possibility. We also have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 missing here. So 4 plus 6 is 10. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So that doesn't work with this option. Okay. Basically my options are either to combine 4 plus 4, 4 plus the number 4, 4 plus the number 5, or 4 plus the number 1. So I need to see basically which combination equals to one of the other ones. So 4 plus 3 is 7. We have an option for 7. We have 4 plus 6, which is 10, but we don't have a 10, so this is out of the question. Same for the other one. Okay, that tells me that B and A and B and 1. B and 1 are the combination of the thing that they mentioned. They said they combined who? F. They said they combined F. Okay, which means that D should be F, which then makes this one C. Alright, so let's try it out. So F, B, A. F, B, A, C. Let's try.
I believe I have this one.
I do have this one.
Solving puzzles is truly a pleasure.
Correct. Stack 4 belongs to A, stack 3 belongs to B, stack 5 to C, stack 2 to D, stack 6 to E, and stack 1 to F. D and E comments are the key to solving this puzzle. Alright. Hang on a second, mates. Are you trying to stop me? What is in it for you? You thinking of betting on the same horse or something? No, that's not it at all. I just think it would be wiser for you to stop. Yeah, I heard that part. Yes, but I'm not certain that you... Wouldn't you prefer the security of a steady income? Maybe, but now you have made such a big deal out of it, I have to bet. If I don't, the horse is sure to win. Murphy's Law. Very well, do as you will. I don't think that's how Murphy's Law is working, but sure. Hello, sir. Good day, Professor. In fact, one might dare to say it is a fine day here at the racecourse. Your investigation must be exhausting. Are you here for a well-deserved break? Not this time, I'm afraid. After all, I do have Luke with me. Ah yes, of course, never mind. I've heard you are quite the cavalier, in many senses of the word. Perhaps you would care to participate in a race someday. Ah, well, I will certainly consider it. Okay. So let's go to this inn that everyone keeps talking about. Being told, go to the inn. Well? No, but that's where I do need to go as well, since we need to like investigate the incident. Was it all just a dream? This place looks perfectly normal. Something must have happened here while we were at Tingley Tower. Then maybe we should try looking for clues there. Round and round we go around. Okay, I do not see anything in particular. So let's move on. Okay. Kiddies love carnivals, carnivals love kiddies. My, so much energy. I remember when I was a child. Actually, just between me and you, I'm 20 years old. I'm a full-grown adult. Wait, what? I thought, hey, I've got a baby face, maybe I will be really popular if I dress up. But well, I don't have a lot of fans, yet. I thought you were about my age. Look, kid, if you are cute and little, you can always get people to be nice to you. Remember that. Okay. I wish I could return to my childhood. Then I could just spend my days solving puzzles like this. Give me a second. Okay. This unusual Ferris wheel is adorned with a letter of the alphabet. In its center, and on every cabin, the letter in the center is S, and the cabins. Wait, what? This unusual Ferris wheel is adorned with a letter of the alphabet in its center and on every cabin. The letter in the center is S, and the cabins. When read in clockwise direction, go thus: JMEVMNUN question mark. According to one fairground walker, there used to be a letter instead of the question mark, but he can't remember what it was. He only knows that the letters are all obeyed some sort of rule. Can you work out which letter used to be on the question mark cabin? It's supposed to follow some sort of a rule. It's supposed to follow some sort of a rule. Don't really see. The only thing I can think about that will apply to this thing is if we do the conversion of like letters to numbers, but I don't know the English conversions. I know my letter system. I don't know the English letter system conversion to numbers. So that's a problem. But we do have M twice. So it might not be following that logic. We have J, we have N, we have E, we have V, we have N, we have N, we have Q. So how do I do that? The distance between... I don't know what the distance between S and J is in the alphabet. I want to count it. No. I have no idea what the location is again. It's a line to do. Let me Google that. English letters to numbers. Let's see. Is that not a thing that happens in other countries? Is it only in my country? Well, the letters do have positions. They're order like in positions. So I mean, I can open this chart, I guess, and look at that. Okay, so S is number 19. And N is number 14. So the distance between these two is... five. I'm confused. Okay. J is number 10. The distance between S and J is 9. So 9, 13. This one between 9 and 13. No, between 10 and 13 is 3. So 9, 3. The next letter is... Oh, it goes to M. Yeah, okay. So 9 and 3. Then we have E after that. The distance between E and M is 13 minus 5, which is 8. Okay, and the distance between E and V, 22. 22 minus 5 is 17. Yeah, I don't think this logic holds anything. Okay, so what about distances from S only? So the distance between S and J, like I said, it's... no, the distance between S and M... So 13 minus 9... basically 9 minus 3 is 6. Okay, so the distance between S and E is 5, so the distance will be 14. Distance will be 14. So it's breaking that concept. The distance between S and V will be 3. The distance between S and M is again the same thing. The distance between S and N is... where is N? N is 14. So 5. Is there any logic in that? It goes from 6 to 5. At the beginning it's 6. So 6 to... no, there's no logic. No, nothing at least that jumps at me. Okay. So it's not that and it's not this. What is the logic that they want me to work with then? I am uncertain. Also, I'm getting hungry. Okay. They mentioned that the S is in the middle. The letter in the center is S, and the cabins, when read in clockwise direction, goes this way. According to one fairground walker, there used to be a letter instead of the question mark, but he can't remember what it was. They all obeyed some sort of a rule. And what the rule is that? Apparently not the distance between them. No, this don't make sense. What am I doing with that? JS, SJ, MS, SM. I don't know. Pay attention to the S in the center. The movement of the wheel is also a clue. S in the middle, and the cabins go all around it. Does it bring anything to mind? It's spinning? No, I don't bring anything to mind, just according to my logic. The letters are each the first letter of a word. The most familiar one to us is E, without a doubt. Use? So do you want me to like... No, but then we have like JSM, for example. JSM doesn't mean anything. MSN. JSM, MSJ, MSN, NSM. No, it doesn't make sense. But we have use. Okay, so I have use. What does it matter? Are you having trouble working out what the words are from single letters? How about if we reorder the cabins a bit? MVE MJ question mark UN. Still not ringing any bells. By the way, this rhyme is nicknamed the Solar Wheel. I feel like this is like a reference to something. I don't know what this is. Isn't sequence MVEMJ question mark UN familiar? No. It's the order of the planets orbiting the sun, going from the closest to the most distance. The cabins are marked with the first letter of each planet in our solar system. So which planet comes between J and U? And what is its letter? The game expect every single student or every single person to ever learn astronomy? I didn't learn astronomy. I actually don't know the names of the planets. Whenever I learned that, I only know it based on like bits of information from movies. And like random geography class we had like once. I didn't really go too much about planets in my school. Also, it's been a while since I wasn't at school, but anyway, let's see. So we have Mars, we have Venus. I don't know what E is, I don't know what the second M is. J is Jupiter. U is Uranus. N is Neptune. The second M might be the Moon. E might refer to Earth. Yeah, it might refer to Earth. So the Earth, the Moon... Pluto? I don't have P. We don't have Saturn. So Saturn, maybe? Again, I don't know the order.
This is right.
Alright.
Take that, puzzle.
Cosmic. The cabin marked question mark represents Saturn. So it would have been marked with S in the past. The letters on the Ferris wheel represent the planets orbiting the Sun. I would never have known that. Hey, you're not so bad with puzzles yourself. Just remember that all your dreams can come true in this town, even if your dream is to pretend you're still young. Once you've got a real following, I'll be able to spend all my evenings soaking up the attention of my adoring fans. Look, do you feel you need more attention? Please know, I had been treated like a child. I would much prefer to dress up as an adult. Your loss. Alright. What the hell is this guy? Oh boy. Do you know about that absolutely gorgeous hotel in the center of town? It must cater to wealthy celebrities or something. I'm just going to correct them because it's very weird for me to read whatever she's saying. It's got bristling access. Bristling access? I don't know. Bristling access to the racecourse and Tingley Town, and their service is supposed to be top notch. I wish I could experience what it's like to be a molly pampered princess. I like to imagine myself on a lazy Sunday morning eating eggs, benevolent, in bed while my servant called me Mr. Mademoiselle? Mr. Mademoiselle? That's something you and I have in common, Serena. Really? I have a hard time imagining you doing that, Amy. Of course, after breakfast I will go for a jog around my estate, take some photos in the city, do some training. I'm not sure you are dreaming about quite the same lifestyle. Yeah, your fantasy life sounds kind of exhausting. The point of being rich is that you can pay other people to work for you, so you can focus on being lazy and wander fabulous. I see. Alright, so I believe that we are good. Let's look. Everything seems to be the same as it was last night. It's still pitch black, I can't even see my feet. Yes, the interior seems to block out even the faintest silver of light. Professor, what are you doing? Exactly as I thought. The masked gentleman isn't afraid of building elaborate contraptions to support his illusions. What do you mean by that? Quite clever. While the masked gentleman had our attention, he rotated the floor so that we went out on the opposite side. He did? I will bet my head there is an exact replica of Tingley Town on the other side of this floor of this door. You've got to be kidding me. The concept is so simple that it verges on the absurd. Who would ever suspect a replica part behind the first? I did. I can see him hiding a rotating floor inside the tower, but surely this can't have gone unnoticed. So this park was empty all along. That seems to be the case. Come, let's head back to the real part. Alright. The Vanishing Miracle. The masked gentleman used the darkness in a Tingley Tower and a rotating floor mechanism to disorient, I think, Layton and the others. He led them into an exact but empty replica of the funfair to make them think the crowd had vanished. The concept was as simple as the execution was extravagant. The masked gentleman will go to any lengths. Alright. So... what are we doing now? Ah, it's you! What a pleasure to see you. Again. You must be eager to hear the latest news from the world of accountancy. No, not really. Do you have a puzzle though? Yes, I knew the opportunity to hear more of this economy would draw you in. How could it not? But I can't just give you something for nothing. Business principles, you know? Oh, is that so? Let's see, yes. An answer to this puzzle should be sufficient. A recompense, it will be worth it. Trust me. Sure, let's go. Puzzle number 117. Okay. A girl has to go on a spinning teacup ride. Beloved at amusement parks across the world. There are 4 saucers on the ride base, and 4 cups on each saucer. The base saucer and cups each take 20 seconds to make one complete clockwise rotation. If the girl in the picture is facing east now, which way will she be facing after the cup is spun for 15 seconds? There are 4 saucers on the ride's base and 4 cups on each saucer. The base saucer and cups each takes 20 seconds to make one complete clockwise rotation. Okay, if it's taking 20 seconds to make a full rotation, then it means that they basically split it to 4 parts, which means that it should be basically north, east, west here. Okay. So they're saying if the girl in the picture is facing east now, which way we should be facing after the cover spans for 15 seconds. Okay, if she is facing east, we basically need to add the rotation 3 times. So east is in that direction, which means 1, 2, 3. Which means she should be facing north. But also the wheel itself is moving at the same time. The base saucer and cups each take 20 seconds to make one complete clockwise rotation. Okay, so on the cup she will be facing north. On the actual thing, where we should be facing? Okay, so right now I spin her to upward, basically. so now we moved it. So we need to move it 3 times. So 1, 2, 3. Which means that she will be staring. In which direction? If she's moving upward. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter. She will be at the bottom, but she will still be looking up. Technically speaking. So she should still be looking at north.
Don't keep me in suspense. Perhaps I need another look.
Are you thinking too hard about this? I guess? Okay. I guess the spinning teacup slide. There are 4 saucers on the right, veins, and 4 cups on each saucer. The base saucer and the cups each take 20 seconds to make 1 complete clockwise rotation. If the girl in the picture is facing east now, which way should be facing after the cup is spun for 15 seconds? Okay, so I'm saying she will be north at the end, which means that she will be facing. Can I go? Okay. Okay, so I'm saying that she will be facing upward after the rotation. So in the first one, she will be moved up here. She will still be looking up. Up here, she will still be looking up. Up here, she will still be looking up. Am I confusing something? Let's do it in portions. Okay. She moves 1 over. She now will look downward. So we moved up. She still sits in the same place. The only difference is now she's looking downhill. Then they move again. She will now be looking this side. Then they do it 1 more time. She'll be looking at this side. The position of the cup changed, yes, but it didn't change her sitting position, right? Unless it's telling me that it's changing the entire thing. If it's changing the entire thing, then it's a different thing altogether. If it's when you spin it, everything is being spinned. So she will actually be up right now. And she was looking this way before, so right now she will be looking this way. And then next round she will be at the side. Does that make sense? It seems good to me. So she moved the foot down. And the thing moved the slot over. Now the thing will move another slot over. Which means she will be sitting here. And now she will need to be looking okay, I think we have actually 3 things rotating here, which is why I think I'm confusing that. So I think the plate below us is rotating, I think the base below that is also rotating, and she's also rotating on herself, by herself. Which is why it's messing up my thinking. So if we make another spin... Oh boy. She should be... She moved her body. She should be looking west. South. She should be looking south. The thing moved together with her. She's still looking south, but now her look changed from south to be to west. She moves again. She now is supposed to be looking towards wherever she's going to land at, I guess. So first of all, we are moving here. Okay, she's sitting here. Right now, she will be looking north. We need to move her clockwise. So... she will be looking... Why, that makes sense. How does it make sense? Remove her, she's sitting there. Remove one location over. No, it doesn't make sense to me. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, so she's sitting here. We need to spin all 3 of them. So the thing will spin. She now will be sitting here. And she also need to be switching her position she is looking at. But right now, before she even spins herself, she looks this way. So the next one will be this way. Okay. Next one, again, another spin. She will be looking this way right now. And she needs to move clockwise, which means that she will be looking this way now. Okay. And then she does another spin. Now she will be here. And she will be looking south. So she moves again clockwise, which means that right now she will be looking west.
Just a dash of puzzle solving here. Well, that won't do at all.
Apparently I'm thinking too hard. I don't think I'm thinking too hard. I think I'm just not understanding that.
How about this?
Okay.
Let me reconsider that.
So I'm right about thinking that she won't stay in the same position. Because if she just stayed in the same position, it will be just east the entire time. Now we know that based on the answer it will be south, but how are we supposed to figure out that it's south? Based on that information. So we move the thing over, she's now in the upper section. From the upper section, her view was to the fort, so now it went downward. So now she's looking west. Move her one over. She should be looking up, because that's the way that her movement is. So she spins one over, she's looking east. Okay, we bring her down. She will be looking to the south, but then she needs to spin. I feel like I'm missing something. I don't know what, but I'm missing something.
I believe I have this one. An excellent puzzle.
Correct. She will be facing the south. You can work this out by calculating the total rotation of the base saucer and cup. 97 degrees times 3 equals 810 degrees, which makes 2 complete rotation plus 90. Okay, so I was right about where she will be sitting. So we are saying that five. So they're saying that she was here, she moved 3 times, she will be facing north. But we know her sitting position over there. Okay, now we spin the cups. So 1, 2, 3 makes it that she's looking west. But then we also spin her body. 1, 2, 3. She's looking south. I see. Yeah, that's very confusing. Alright. Splendid, splendid. I simply have no choice but to tell you every less fascinating detail. That was the deal. Well, Mr. Lador's fortune has escalated to truly amazing levels. He is rapidly climbing the list of the world's richest. Ever since Mr. Dalton was detained by the police, customers have flocked to Mr. Lador's establishments. It has reached a point where you could reasonably say that Mr. Lador owned this entire city. But the arrest definitely benefited Mr. Lador. Why, I would bet my reputation as an accountant on it. Professor, doesn't that put Henry under a lot of suspicion? After all, he is the one who accused Mr. Dalton to begin with. I agree with you entirely, Luke. Murphy, do you happen to know who was behind the financing of the fairground? Was it the same group responsible for the construction? Well, basically, I mean, that's all Mr. Lador. He issues the permit for every construction project. He has been pouring money into new buildings like it's meant lately, but the masked gentleman concerns him. With all this expansion, he can't afford a drop-off in business right now. Oh my, look at the time. I have enough work for 3 people. No rest for the number crunchers. Farewell for now. He talks enough for 3 people. Doesn't he realize he's giving away people's confidential information? Anyway, does that mean Henry is pouring lots of money into his facilities? Apparently so. But I would still like to check with Henry to see how much of this really is true. Good idea, Professor. Let's head to the doors and ask him about it. Alright. I'm just going to go down. Unless I see like someone new. Which I doubt we will see anyone new. Alright. How are you progressing, Herschel? I'm starting to feel that we will never catch the masked gentleman. If only we could find that mask of order that he spoke of, perhaps we could stop him. Do you really think that we can trust anything the masked gentleman says? But the mask of order is a genuine artifact that was recorded by Rutledge. You must have read about it too. I've read that the Mask of Chaos and the Mask of Order exist as a pair. It's possible that one could stop the other. We know the police aren't going to catch him anytime soon. If we want to save the city, we must find that mask. I thought Henry must have it among the things he brought back from the ruins, but he claims not to. Perhaps Henry is hiding something even from you. Angela, where is your pendant? Pendant? Oh, that, I lost it. I think the string must have snapped. It was getting old anyway. I was thinking of replacing it sometime. Replacing it? She got it from Randall. Huh. I see. Well, I suppose this is a good opportunity to do so. I was hoping to speak to Henry. Is he here? Yes. He's in his study. Thank you. I'm just going to go down. Professor Layton, how may I help you? Henry, I would like to ask you a few questions about yesterday's incident. I gave a full report to the police. They are now investigating what happened. Yes, well, we have been conducting our own investigation. We discovered an exact replica of Tingley Town, just behind the original one. What? Tingley Town has been fitted with a rotating floor. We were turned around last night without realizing it. A pitch dark space like that is perfect for pulling off just such a trick. We were so intent on pursuing the masked gentleman that we walked straight into his illusion. That's hard to imagine. Besides, nothing gets built in this town without my permission. That's what I want to ask you about. We heard that you recently invested a great deal in various construction projects around town. It seems an odd decision to promote expansion in such uncertain times. Why not wait until this masked gentleman business is over and Monte is safe again? I've said this before, Layton, and I will say it again. I do not need to explain myself to you. The town of Monte is under my supervision. and I will do as I see fit. I understand, Henry. I didn't mean to question your judgment. However, in order to conduct my investigation, I need all the information available. Very well. I won't stand in your way. Most officials and businesses in town will cooperate if you give them my name. But I'm afraid that is all I can do for you. I have my own work to do. Of course. Thank you, Henry. Now, I must take my leave. Please feel free to look around my study. If you find something useful, you may take it with you. If you will excuse me. Shall we search the study then? There may be information about the park's construction or notes on the Masked Gentleman. Am is right, Professor? We should do a true search of this room. Wait a moment, I think we've missed an important point here. Henry is hiding something from us. All along I thought it was to do with the Masked Gentleman. We may be on the wrong track entirely. What do you mean, Professor?
Henry? Is someone there? Oh, guests. You look familiar. But I'm sorry, do I know you, young man?
Are you? My goodness, what a surprise! I must talk to you. I assume it's his mother?
Herschel? Herschel Layton, is that you? What happened to your hair?
I like that's the first thing that they ask me. What happened to your hair, kid? You've lost all of it. Professor? Yes, it is me, Amy. Yes, it is me. Amy, look, I would like you to meet Mrs. Escort, Randall's mother. Oh, it's nice to meet you, madam. How are you, Mrs. Escort? It has been a long time. Are you visiting Henry and Angela?
Not exactly. It's a long story. Where do I start? After Randall's incident, my husband and I employed all possible means to find him. We hired rescue teams to search the ruins. At the new passage dug, we spent our entire fortune.
And yet, you still didn't find him.
It pained us to be in that big house without Randall. So we left Stansbury and came here with Henry. When my husband passed away, I had nowhere to go, no one to turn to. Henry asked me to stay with him. He took me in and settled my debts. He said he was making everything ready for Randall's return.
Henry never uttered a word about any of that.
Does that surprise you? Henry has always been like that. He never blows his own trumpet. If he doesn't feel that something needs to be said, he keeps it to himself. It's just his way.
Yes, you are quite right.
So Herschel, just be kind to him, won't you? I don't think he's ever fully accepted Randall's death.
I see. Then I should leave Henry out of the investigation as much as possible.
If this Masked Gentleman knew what Henry was really like, he would not be doing this. If only Randall were alive, he would help Henry. They were like brothers growing up, you know. This city is Randall's too.
Yes, Randall would have been tireless in hunting down the Masked Gentleman. Mrs. Escort, is that you? Angela. Oh, I beg your pardon. I didn't mean to interrupt.
Oh, Angela. Is it lunchtime then?
Yes, I thought I would call you before the food got cold. I didn't mean to barge in. No, that's alright. We were just about to leave anyway. Already? I'm sure Henry will be back soon. Oh no, my business with Henry is done. We have other matters to attend to. Very well, Herschel. Good luck. I hope you manage to find the mask of order soon. It is the only way that Monte can be saved. I will do my best. Alright, well, I guess we are done here. Oh. Leaving already? I was just making some tea. Yes, do forgive me. I'm certainly not one to pass up a cup of tea unless I have to. Well, no matter. We will have time for tea when everything is resolved. Professor, what other matters are there that we have to attend to? Do you have any lead? Any new lead? Perhaps. Did you work out where the masked gentleman will appear next? We need to go and talk to Mayor Williams. There is something I wish to verify. So back to City Hall? Indeed. Do you recall me saying that we may be on the wrong track? I intend to find out if I was right or wrong. Alright. Here.
Why, hello there, Layton. Come join our little fact-finding party.
Mr. Mayor, we need some information.
Ooh, information, yeah. How can I help you?
I would like to see the record detailing all the land, properties, and assets belonging to Henry Lidor.
Hold on, Layton. I can't just give you that. What does this got to do with the masked gentleman, anyway?
Henry has given me his permission. This information might just save the city and everyone in it.
Really? Well, if Henry Leodore has allowed it, who am I to interfere? But first, won't you solve this puzzle for me? It has been giving me no end of trouble.
Sure, let's go. It's a chess puzzle. Hello. Pound portions 3. You want to cut this 6-on-6 chessboard into 4 sections that are the same shape. They have an equal area and each contain 4 pawns. This time around, you want 2 white pawns and 2 black pawns in each section. Can you work out how to do it? Okay, so 2 and 2, huh? Let's see. Okay. If I do that. No. Okay. I need to split it in a way that makes sense, first of all. Split it in a way that makes sense. Sure. Okay, so this way they are all equal, but the size is not the same. Okay. But then we don't have enough for this one. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so we have this. And we have that. But then this one doesn't match. We have this. We have that. We have that. But again, they have like two more, and then we need to divide it to be equal, right? Yeah, same shape. So I can't do that. Okay. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? That's one way too many. Okay, so that doesn't work either. Needs to be equal shape and needs to include all of these things together. I see. Actually, hold on a second, I'm talking my dome. Okay, that's way better. I'm not dying anymore. Alright. So... what do I do here? I need to split it in a way that will create a shape, and I need to also make sure that I capture 4 pieces, basically, of different colors. Okay, let's say I'm doing something like that. Can I repeat the shape and do the same thing with the other ones? No. No. Okay, so let's say that my shape is this thing instead. Can I repeat this shape everywhere? So I do that. That. Okay, same shape, capturing this amount. Alright. And I need to make sure that it's a rotation and not something else. Which means it needs to be needs to be 2. So yeah, that would be the correct shape, but again, it's not capturing them, so it's not going to work. Yeah, that doesn't tell me. This shape is too small, basically. I mean, I can increase the size. I can increase the size of the shape, not that much. The question is, will that be good enough? Let's say if I do this, does that help me? Don't think so. That just looks well. Okay. So what else can I do? I can do that, but again, it won't work because the way that this game works, I need to use the entire board. I'm not allowed to do like weird in-between cuts. I need to do like a full-on cut. Okay. Since I need a full-on cut, how will I go about doing that? Is that shape big enough? I feel like this shape is problematic. This shape works, but it doesn't work for the splitting. I also think it's the shape that I used last time. Well, I tried to use last time, I guess. So if we do it from this side. So that's 4, that's 4. Okay, so this side we need to have it high. Da, 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 da. Technically that's a correct split, but that's making them mirrored, which is not what I'm allowed to do. That's giving me 1 extra block. Okay. If I want to be spinned over, how would I do that? Wait, does it actually say I'm not allowed to do... Keep in mind the solution may be rotated, but cannot be mirrored. Come on, man. Why can't you allow me to do a mirror? Like, I literally figured it out with a mirror. Like, this is a solution. But no, I'm not allowed. I'm not allowed. Alright, so how do I split you? That's not even the same shape. I hate it now. Okay. I'm taking the same shape. I need a different shape. Different shape I can work with. Okay. That's too much. If I shorten it. This makes more sense, but they are not doing it the way that I wanted to do it. These are twos, not ones. Okay. What if I do this weird setup? Can I even replicate that? No. Yeah, no. Once you have in shape in your mind, it's very hard to change it. Which is why this one is always a challenge to figure out. I'm pretty sure this is the split we need to do, because that actually gives us like equal number of them. If I did the middle split instead of this one, it actually makes an unequal number. So this one does make an equal number, so this one should be the correct split probably. Which means that I just need to figure out how to do the other splits. And not do it in the way that I did it up until now. Yeah. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 1. That doesn't work because I have 3. Yeah, this doesn't work. This doesn't work either. If I need to do the split in the middle, what would be the best place to do it? Let's see. If we just do a normal split, we have 3 blacks, 3 white, which means I need 1 black, 1 white. So I just need to add them in now. Okay. But I need to make it also into a shape that will be equal on both sides. Can I do that? Because right now they are not equal. If I set them close to each other, might not talk. If I set them that won't matter. I need to have a shape that makes sense. Ah, come on in. If I had 1 in, 1 out, it would make sense, or something like that. Because then it's basically the same shape. Okay, if I change it, so we have that is this, and that is this. That gives me 4 black, 3 white, so I'm short of white. I'm short of white. Okay, this is the same shape. 4 and 4. Okay, so now can I split that in a way that will be equal? Let's see. That's definitely not it. That will be that. Okay, that should be correct, technically speaking. So now can I make the same shape in the upper section? Okay, this is 2 to 1. This is the same shape, but the issue is I don't have enough pieces. So can I make the same shape in a different location? If I do the shape here, right now the shape is mirrored also, so it's actually not correct. So it doesn't work either way. Okay, I need white. I need to split to be something along with that line. Which mirror these two setups. I don't care the other two. So that's also incorrect. Yeah. Might be that the shape is incorrect again. And it's so hard to figure out the shape. For if I increase it by that, it won't make sense. Yeah, no. Okay. Back to the drawing board. Trying to figure out where to split it first of all and then split it again. And it needs to make sense. So far I tried 3 different combinations, I want to say. And none of them work properly. Not really, no. Not really. That's not going to work. If I flip it over, But then the problem with that will be that it won't fit in there. Either way, I have a problem. Either way, I have a problem. I have too many blacks in this one. I need to cut one out. Well done. Well done, well done, well done. That's a very weird shape. And it's not it's not very good one. Okay, so that's this is my shape. Can I repeat it? I can increase that to be 3 and then once. Now that will be 4. So I keep it on a 3. But then it won't fit there. So I remove this one instead. Okay. So yeah, but then it's quite the situation that I don't have anything to grab. So if I have this shape, push one out, doesn't allow me to have what I need. If I send another out, okay. So right now this is my shape. So far it's correct, I think. Is it? Is it correct? If I do that, they will be more correct. I do have this area which I unlinked, but it doesn't matter. But again, the problem with that it doesn't fit, you know, to make everything equal. Man, I feel like I'm going in circles. Alright, so we need to find a better splitting spot. The point is, whenever I do that, my eyes just straight up go to like, I can do that, so I can do this, I can do this and that. I need to remove one of the blocks. I need to bring it down. Which means that the split will be here, for example. Okay. But then it's blocking this one here, which is not useful for me. Oh man. If I do that, it doesn't work. If I do this, it doesn't work. If I put that here. Okay, so I place that the other way around. Which doesn't do again anything for me. I feel like I should avoid cutting it like that. I'm going to give a hint. I'm tired. I need some help. The pawn seems to be a bit more evenly distributed this time. Start by considering where you can cut to split the board in two with an equal number of blacks and white pawns in each half. Which is why I did that. Well, not this. But I mean, this one also works, but this one works. So they have like an equal number of them. But that apparently wasn't enough. From the way the pawns are positioned, a straight vertical line down the middle seems to be a safe bet. Now try to divide the board into quarters. Okay, so I was right about that. So I need to figure out the quarters in this setup. That will make a shape that doesn't actually fit what I need. Okay. So that will be a dot. This doesn't do anything. If I add this, nothing changes. If I do this, so basically a giant F. Does that work? 2 down is correct. Then 4 up. to that. Yeah, that seems to work. Okay, so let's say this is my ship, a giant F. Alright, so I need to make the same F on the other side and not make it better. Okay, so this one I can already say it's not working because I don't get what I need. So what can I do in order to get my whites or my blacks? If I remove the thing in the middle, nothing changes, but does anything changes for this side? So that. And this. The split is correct, but the numbers are incorrect. I see. Okay, what if I do that with this shape? These are theirs, but again they're mirrored. Why, man? I keep making mirrored options. Why, man? Why? All the mirrored options. Okay, so can I do that? Or do I need to do something else? That's going back to the same shape as before, so nothing changed in that regard. I cannot repeat this shape. I can't repeat this shape. I'm going to take another hint, I'm tired. You can include all pawns in the leftmost column. 2 black and 1 white within the same section. Wait, what? You can include all the pawns in the leftmost column. 2 black and 1 white within the same section. You see one more pawn in that section though. How can you manage that? Include all the pawns in the leftmost column. The shapes are not the same. The shapes are not the same, man. Okay, if we do something along these lines. It will be like this, and then this one will be like that. Yes, but I'm missing one. Okay. How can I get him back? If I collect that, but remove that, I make this shape. So to make this shape, I need to do something. I need to have it like that. So we have 3, 4. That's the same shape. No, I'm missing that. And then we also that which is incorrect. Okay. Okay, so now this is too big. This is mirrored. Okay. But then I'm short on one. Yeah. 4, 2, 4, 2. 4, 2. Oh, it won't really fit well with this one. 4. 4. Yeah, that's a mess. It's a mess. I hate it, man. I hate it. I just hate it. So if I have a line going there, if I do this, can I replicate that? And also have extra 1 or 2, you know, which is not great. In addition to the 1 white and 2 black pawns in the leftmost column, you will want to include the white pawn in B3. Then you need to make the 2 sections in the left half of the board, the same size and shape. Hold on. Let's restart that. Vertical in the middle. We can include all pawns in the leftmost column. 2 black and 1 white within the same section. Okay, 2 blacks, 1 white. In addition to the 1 white and 2 black pawns in the leftmost column, you will want to include the white pawn in B3. Yes, that's what I did earlier. Then you need to make 2 sections to the left half of the board, the same size and shape. You need to make the 2 sections to the left half of the board. Once you arrange that, simply draw the same set of lines on the right, and you will have the answer before you. I see. Always back to that, huh? Always back to that. Every single time. Ah, that's incorrect. Okay, but that's still incorrect. Even with the entire information within my fingertips, I don't get it. Alright, so you can include all the pawns in the leftmost column. Okay, so all of these, you can leave them as they are. Still need 1 more pawn in the section though. How can you manage that? You want to include the white one, B3. They're saying I want to include this one. Okay, so now they're saying I need to create a shape with this in mind. Then you need to make 2 sections in the left half of the board, the same size and shape. Let's see, make 2 sections in the left half of the board. I want to make... Huh? I want to make... Hold on. Then you need to make 2 sections in the left half of the board, the same size and shape. Once you manage that, simply draw the same set of lines. But right now, the shape is not what I need. The shape is off. But that's the splitting they tell me to do. So let's work with that and then I will figure out the rest later. So... basically a giant F. Keep repeating the Fs for some reason. Okay. So da 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 do 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 do. All right.
Just a dash of puzzle solving here. That was a challenge, to be sure.
Okay. Correct. You clean device. Your clean device. Proof of a job well done. Alright. Ah, come on. Well then, I will get you that information as promised. Michelle, could you please fetch me the record of Mr. Layton's property and assets? I took the liberty of getting it out while you were busy on the puzzle, Mr. Mayor. Here it is. Ah, how is stuff, Michelle? Now then, this is the record detailing all the properties under Mr. Layton's control. Let's see, So it is true. I trust you not to go spreading this around, right? It is sensitive stuff. I can make you a copy if you need one. Just please keep all that to yourself. Thank you, Mr. Mayor. This is invaluable information. Ah, just what I was looking for. Mr. Layton, could you meet us in the briefing room? The chief would like a word. Very well, thank you. Alright, I'm going to actually save. Okay, I think I'm going to wrap it here for today because I'm actually a bit tired. My sleep schedule is still a mess, so I need to adjust a bit more. So let us wrap it up for today. Alright, so thank you for watching, thank you for hanging out, and thank you for keeping company. But that shall be it for today. And if you like this playthrough and would like to watch more of it, please drop a follow. Or if you are watching it on YouTube, do make sure to subscribe for the same reason.